Hi, chat room. Hi, Mai. Hello, 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 hello. Ah, I'm sleepy. I had to wake up at 5 in the morning today. What an exhilarating proposal. But we're chilling now. About to go to bed. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep, and I hope I have a good awake. Well, thank you. I'm gonna be chilling playing Mario, as I do once a year. Maybe later others will join us. Everyone, I invited people to be like, hey, stream's open. And everyone's like, Marvel Tokon's out. I gotta go grind out Green Goblin combos. And I'm like, that's fair. But join me on stream. GG. The GG. Oh, GG sticker. Ugh. Alright. I'm not gonna wait around for people. I'm just gonna go straight into the game. Let's turn music off for now. We will swap over. Whoop. Record gaming hours. Oh, oops. I might. We were there yesterday. This is a drawing I did of when I had to leave stream for a bit to go pick up my friend. This is what the DoorDasher who was dropping food off at my neighbor's saw leave the house. Don't let your streamers out. They are... Don't let your streamers out of the house. They are disgusting creatures. I should post that. Anyway. Like that. Pichu. Yeah. Nagito here? Well, originally it was Nagito's supposed to be here for the group chat because it's supposed to be the group lineup of Talk Sprites and then Nagito, but it's just Nagito right now. So I guess I can hide until other people get here. Anyway, see how off the calendar is? Off by a day and some time. I should really get that fixed, but it's super low on priority and stuff I need to do. Nagito can only hang out when other people are here because I'm afraid if I'm left alone with him, he's gonna kiss me on my cheek. And that just can't happen. He's gay. Anyway. We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna actually boost the audio just a tad. There we go. Concerning? Concerning that he can't be left alone, or concerning that he's gay? Because honestly, it could be either one. Alright. Mai, before you go to bed, which level should we do first? Except for Delfino Plaza or Delfino Airstrip. Concerning that he's gay but would kiss you on the cheek. Nokibe, you got it. See, that's the scary part. Is because I know he's gay, him kissing a woman on the cheek is an act of deception for some reason. It's completely not out of love. It's completely out of malice. Which is the scariest bit of all. Okay, hold on. Nope. I fucked up. Evil kiss. It's a Russian taunt if you really think about it. Never trust that guy. Never leave that guy alone in a factory with, a spear, a knife, duct tape, a lighter, and kerosene gas. Only bad things can happen. Russians love to kiss? I think they do. That's one thing you gotta love about the Russians. They'll kiss you sometimes, but only sometimes. I also went in completely the wrong level. My bad. I got distracted. Here comes inspiration. I was kinda going around. No, I was just kinda jumping around. I was like, can I spin dash into it? Like, I knew I could, but I went the wrong one anyway. Oops. It's okay. We'll do them all eventually. Spin dash from Sonic? Yeah. Basically, they put Sonic the Hedgehog in this game. I keep missing. Chad, I've lost my groove. Oh. I was gonna try and stall it, but... Shine! Make sure you shine, chat. Salty Deezy. Welcome to chat room. Welcome to chat room. Hi, Banshee. Washed? No, I'm a little washed. Let's not get it twisted. I'm a little washed here. Making cake? What kind of cake? There is a correct answer to this, by the way. Sicilian orange? I've never had that before. I guess that can be a correct answer then. Chat, what if I pronounce this Sicilian? Would you still fuck with me? Candy orange slices, put them at the bottom of the pan while it bakes. That does taste really good. Or seem good. I don't know how it tastes. I've never had it. Yahoo! Alright, back in it. Okie dokie. Chat, also, you won't be mad at me if, like, in an hour I go and move my laundry from the washer to the dryer. I know everyone in chat fucking hates it when I leave stream. I know even if I step away to go to the bathroom, you guys start rioting and throwing rocks at people. But would it just be okay just this one time? Just this once? Of course not. Of course it's not okay. Unfortunately, I'll have to do it anyway. It's so sad. Pastries and cookies on for too long, really scared of potentially fucking up a cake. See, and maybe it's... do right and throw rocks, but we kinda like it. Oh, if it's enriching, then I guess it's okay. And maybe it's because, the cakes I make are very simple cakes, but I find cakes, like, the easiest, to make. Compared to, like, cookies and whatnot. Cookies? Not cookies, but, like, a lot of pastries scare me. A lot of pastries, a lot of pastries I fuck up. Three-layer cake recipes? Okay, that's a bit more scary, but... you just make the same cake 3 times in increasingly smaller proportions. Wee-hoo! Oh. Chat, I was doing save strats for no reason. Whee! Oh, fuck, chat, I could go for a cake right now. I'm not really hungry. I had dinner not too long ago, but I could fuck up a cake. If you give me like a yellow cake with some chocolate frosting, I'd fucking rip and tear into that thing like it were a salmon. And I were a bear. I only bake cakes for myself, so the icing always looks shit when I do it anyway. Oh, Chad, I just remembered. Speaking of cakes that look like total shit, I'm absolutely remembering a time I completely fucked up frosting a cake that was supposed to be for my cousin's birthday, and it just looked like total dog shit, and I felt so bad. It looked like it was just awful. Nobody's gonna remember that but me. That's the fucked up thing about embarrassing stuff, is so many people are just gonna be like, whatever, and then forget. I remember that I fucked it up. I fucked it up so hard. And I'll never live it down. Except I already have, because I forgot about it until just now. Here's a lesson for you, chat. Don't blend. Icing doesn't blend like paints do. Piki! Nope. Chat, I'm washed. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. You'll forget about it until it just hits you at random. I still think about the time when I was like 4 years old and I made an ass out of myself when I was helping my family. Like, my dad was helping run, like, audio stuff for a bingo night, and I totally made an ass out of myself in front of a bunch of seniors. And I remember that. I remember thinking about it now, I'm like, oh my god, I was so shit, I was being a little shitty kid. Most of those people are probably dead now. I'm literally the only recollection that this piece of history ever exists. But I'm still thinking about it. Can't let me have any fucking thing. Fucked up. Fucked up of you to say that to me, of all people. Do you know who I am? Nope. Try that again. Fuck. Okay, you wanna be like that? Too long. There we go. Perfect. Okay, you like that? You like that for nothing? Fine. Whatever, I'll go up the normal way. Fucking windmill wall kicks me. There we go. I forget, you're either supposed to hold just forward or not, or I don't remember. Alright, what's next? Haha! Waha! Yahoo! Let's go here. I'm still sick. I feel better than yesterday, chat, if you must know. That said, my nose is still stuffed, a little. And my throat is still sore, a little. But we make do. But ow. Of course not. I'm very restrained during these. Hi. No, I don't wanna. I was gonna see if I could do a fucking triple jump, wall jump, camera turn. But I don't want to. Just be wasting time. Why not just smooth chat? It's basically autopilot. Chat, what have y'all been doing all day? Other than ride picking it up, I've been... What else have I been doing? I ride pigged. I played a game of Deadlock where I did super well. I was kind of killing it, as Mina, as I do. They don't tell you this, chat, but I play a mean Mina in Deadlock. And sometimes a mean Vindicta, but most of the time people these days have been mean to me. We did kinda get fucked over by one of our teammates who, judging by the fact that they were using voice chat, seemed to be very young, potentially a teenager. And they would just make a bunch of really bad calls. And I'm not gonna say they're single-handedly responsible for us losing. But they weren't helping at all. And that's why. Watch another stream? That can't be right. Streamers don't stream on the weekend. Bad for morale. I stream on the weekend because it's not a job for me. It's a for fun. But if streamers stream for a job, they can't stream on weekends. Union mandates and all that. What else am I doing? Play Kingdom Hearts. I'm on Kingdom Hearts 2 now, chat. I finished Chain of Memory. Yes, during the weekend they take your computer away. Yeah, it's fucked up. Anyway, chat, here's my current thoughts about Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 was really fun at the start. If you were there for that stream, you remember I had a lot of fun at the start, and by the end I was getting really frustrated. And that kept going. I dropped Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know if I said this on stream. I got to the Oogie Boogie fight in Kingdom Hearts 1, and I was just so miserable I stopped playing and looked up a long play of the game, and then just finished it out that way. I might go back to Kingdom Hearts 1, but I was not fucking with it after a while. It got extremely grindy, and the combat was just not fun. I played Chain of Memories, which was kind of weird, because that was very up and down, where some play sessions I would be, this is awesome, I'm having fun, and other play sessions would be like, this sucks, I'm miserable. Overall I think it's a good game, but I think the bosses in that game are really bad. I think all of the bosses, except for a couple of the Organization 13 fights, are really bad. Some of them are inexcusably bad. Near the end of that game, I was also considering dropping it, because, enemy health bars in that game are just so big when you get to the final world, and it was pissing me off a little bit. But instead of just looking up a long play for the rest, I used an action replay code to turn on one-hit kills. That's one-hit kills for me and the enemies, by the way. And that, unironically, made the game extremely fun. It was, boss fights were pretty easy. It was just, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Oh, there's an opening, hit, win. But where the real fun was going through, like, the normal battles, where it was just hordes of enemies, and trying to do horde mode. Trying to survive a horde of enemies where one shot will kill me was really exciting and fun, and it turned the game from just mixed bag into really fun at the end. And now I'm at Kingdom Hearts 2. And I just beat the first Disney World last night in Kingdom Hearts 2. I think I played Mulan first. So far, a huge improvement over the other ones. The combat is really fun. The resource managing you have to do. KH1, but maybe one of the worst action RPGs. It's, like, possible. It's got a lot of good going for it, but you can tell it wants to be an action RPG and a platformer, and it doesn't commit to either of them hard enough to make any of them that good. The platforming is so-so, and the action is so-so, and it's just kind of grindy. So far, though, Kingdom Hearts 2, I'm having fun, especially with the combat. The drive system, super fun. Both when you're in drive and you have the dual keyblades and you're fighting is just great, and also, I think using it, like managing it as a resource is a lot of fun. I'm having a ball with it so far. Again, only one Disney World in, though. Not super far. The opening of Kingdom Hearts 2, I love it, though. I'm kind of in love with Roxas. I have a huge soft spot for characters and stories where the conceit is, like, oh, we don't see you as a person. You're not a full person. You can't live a normal life. You're not whole, and you should be treated as lesser because you're not whole. And then fighting against that, I chose the wrong shine. I went to the wrong world and chose the wrong shine. Oops. I love stories like that. I just, it's so, the fucking, I guess my summer vacation's over. Mwah. Peak. Chef's kiss. Glorious. Twilight Town is fucking awesome. The characters, the fights, the weird glitchy stuff that happens. It's all, ugh. I love the nobodies as well. The Heartless are, like, kind of cute little creatures, but I love the nobodies and the way they move. Their, like, gelatinous animation style is primo. I love it to death. Roxas is fun. I love the bit in the intro where, Axel thinks that Roxas remembers him. He's like, oh, Wait, you do remember me? That's so cute. I wanna know more about, like, the organization people. I think I said it, I don't know if I've said it on stream, but so far, all of the Kingdom Hearts stuff of Kingdom Hearts, like the Heartless, the Nobodies, Organization 13, what does it mean to have a heart, the Castle Oblivion, gorgeous stuff, love it. Disney Worlds, they're alright. I fucking... It's... 2 is so funny, also. If you never played, If you... I have no idea how anyone would understand what the fuck's going on in 2 if they never played Chain of Memories. Like, Sora doesn't remember it, and so you don't really need to know for Sora's story, but everything with Roxas and Axel and the Nobodies and Naminé... if you... How the hell do you understand anything of what Naminé is doing if you've never played Chain of Memories? Or why she's important? It's wild, but honestly, kind of fun. I also like, the intro song in that game, it's called My Sanctuary, I think.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't expect anyone to be here.
Sorry, I didn't expect anyone to be here.
Why are you copying me?
I wasn't, I was just expressing the same opinion.
Oh, okay. As long as you're not copying me.
Alright.
Anyway, I was talking about Kingdom Hearts 2, and how Kingdom Hearts 2 is really good so far.
Mm-mm.
Kingdom Hearts 1?
It's all the things that should have been in Kingdom Hearts 1, just now in 2. Also, hi, Salty Daisy.
Well, okay, I understand why, like, the Organization 13 stuff and Naminé weren't in 1. And Roxas.
Organization 13 is really, also high fancy tricks, but, like, really conducive to that kind of, like, teenager of, oh, what if I was in Organization 13 kind of fandom stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. But it's awesome.
You just add an X to your name and suddenly you're good to go. And it is awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
This is by no means slandering the concept.
No, it's fun, especially because I was looking for. I love stories about people that are told that they're lesser than whole and treated as lesser, coming into their own, and that's super relatable to teenagers too.
I had no idea you could eat cataplex on a Yoshi.
Yeah.
Huh. By the way, for the record, it's Nick's lock. No, call. Nick's call, that's it.
Ooh. Nick's call? Oh, what should mine be? Which name should I use?
Yixno? Could you do Yixno?
I could do Lynx. Lynette would probably be the most fun to try and nobody.
True.
What do you think of this fucking Yoshi?
It sure is pink. I don't know. I don't have good associations with that Yoshi because of that stupid Delfino Island mission where you have to stand on the boats.
Yeah.
I did not have the patience as a kid for that.
Neither do I, which is why we're gonna be doing it the real way.
Oh, the real way.
Yeah, the real way. Don't you know?
Mm.
I'll show you to you later.
To developer intended path?
Yeah.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yep. It's the one where I clip through a banana. I clip through the pipe with a banana.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the one where you go under the.
No, that's the one I am gonna do. But the banana one is the one that they use in speedruns because it doesn't require Yoshi.
Ah, okay.
Almost forgot that. That would have been game breaking if I didn't get it.
Oh, so you are 100%.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
If I wasn't, I would have finished the game yesterday when we unlocked Corona Mountain.
Well, I don't know if you're like true 100%ing or just like, playing through the mission.
No, I'm 100%ing.
Alright. Fair.
100%ing this game is a good time.
True.
Especially blue coins. I love blue coins.
I would enjoy blue coins more. There's just a couple that are absolute BS, but you take the good with the bad. Off the top of my head, I don't know, but like there are some that are like really hidden.
I think there are some coins that are mission specific.
Okay,
so that can be a pain. I think, you know how Mario Odyssey has the thing where it has like a list of shines you're missing?
Yeah.
If this game had like you can pay the Tanukis like 50 coins and it tells you all the coins you're missing in a level and which
kill?
Yeah. That's
Murder? Kill?
Yeah, that seems like bot activity. Sorry if you're not, but this is very bot-like, so we're gonna have to kill ya.
I completely forgot what we were doing right before that.
I was talking about...
Oh yeah, blue coins.
Blue coins. If they had like a way to like... So you can know which... Because they... Each level you can see how much, like how many you've collected from each level. But if just like, oh yeah, the coins you're missing are on this level, this level, this level.
Yeah. And maybe like a one word, like one phrase hint, maybe?
Mm-hmm. Alright, Chad, do I do this one legitimately, or do I do it, uniquely? It's up to you, chat. Try legit one time. Well, legit is easy to do, though. Legitimately is the easier way. Because I'm unpracticed with the unique way.
Do it beautifully.
Okay. We'll do a couple tries of uniquely. See if I can get it. Also, chat, if you're ever having trouble with these things here, they can also kill Cataquacks. So if you want to, you can just completely clear the beach of Cataquacks, and, like, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
This mission's not hard. This mission is harder the faster you try to go on it. If you do it slow and methodical, it's, like, the easiest mission ever.
Yeah, straight up, when I was 8, I did not have the level of patience needed for those kinds of strats.
That's fair. Where do I stand? Oh! Oh, that was almost a beautiful first try.
That was real close.
I needed to stop moving forward as soon as I got, into position.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nope, okay. Too soon. But you saw the recovery, right? That recovery was clean. Doo 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 doo.
This is serious time. Hashtag silence.
Ah. I forget where I'm supposed to. I can probably get one more in before the melon despawns.
Melon?
It's a coconut.
Is a coconut a melon?
No.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. Well, we'll do the legitimate way. Let's clear this beach out a little. I'm just up to some bullshit. Hey. There we go. Beach clean. Now the thing about up here is that there's a lot of cataquacks and there's no sprigs to knock them down. What we can do is just this. And then they try to get back to their position, so they will just be stuck against that wall.
Neato. Oh wait, is there any way you could stream on Discord when you get the chance?
Oh, oops. I thought I was. Oh, right, I had to reset my thing. Rage baiting my fat Judd Cataquack. Now, chat, if you want the true real way you're probably supposed to do this, is... The developer intended path is probably you clear the lower beach and then you push it down here so it rolls into the lower beach, because you can clear out the entire lower beach of cataquacks. So you just push it around the long way, and then you can do that. Again, patience. Nope. Alright. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Do you know why that popped?
Why?
So all the watermelons are on a timer where they will just pop over time automatically to, like, reset.
Oh.
And so that didn't pop because I ran into it. It popped because of the timer. It just so happened to go off as I walked into it.
Look, you don't have to blame a timer. It's okay. Sometimes our watermelons just pop early. It's fine.
See, the developer is less than a dog. That's based of you, actually. Oh, you bastard. I knew that was gonna happen, too. I saw it coming. That's why I tried to go down, and then I fucked it. Alright, let's try this again.
You know, it's kind of interesting that that staircase in particular is kind of a tutorial on why Flood is less important than you think he is.
Because you can just jump it.
Because you can just jump it, right? And in fact,
Yeah.
during the race, you are greatly rewarded for doing so. And I think Il Paltissimo does it. So, like, I don't know, it feels like funnily counterintuitive to the game design, right?
No. Disagree with that statement. Where's the watermelon? There it is. This flood is useful for a lot of flood-specific things.
Yes.
I think that's more of, like... I think that instance in particular is more of a handicap than it is... than it is, like, teaching you that you don't have to use flood. Because most players will probably just jump it. But some players, like, don't know how to do a side flip, like, say, children.
Yeah.
So they have, like, little things to help you out.
Well, let me rephrase that. Maybe calling it like, when I say tutorial, I don't mean literally like the game is telling you not to use flood. I mean like it is an inadvertent like, hey, do you know that flood kind of like is less necessary than you think it is? Like, it's not necessarily like a hard lesson. It's like a soft lesson, you know?
That's true. Honestly, I like to get the ebb and flow of FLUDD in this game. I like that you don't need to be reliant on it, but also, like, you should still use FLUDD.
Mm.
I'll defend this game. I'll defend this game's decisions.
I am, too, a Super Mario Sunshine enjoyer. I also think that FLUDD is the least well-aged aspect of all of it, as a person who is no longer 8, you know?
I disagree. I can kind of feel that way about the hover nozzle, but I think the spray and the rocket nozzle make up for it.
Like, the spray is a mixed bag because, like, the Gloop boss fights, really fun use of the spray, right? And then I think about getting into the secret casino level, and I think to myself, oh no.
But that's not the spray's fault. That's the physics fault. That's the casino's fault. That's the level not accounting for, like, the spray itself. What am I doing? I already finished this.
I don't think you can divorce those two.
I think you can.
Eh.
I think you can because there are other levels that do something like that. That's not as bad.
Alright, but I think it definitely shows the limitations of it as a mechanic. Because you cannot get the precision that they asked for you there.
See, I think the problem with it is that it does not take into account the physics of the FLUDD. Because I think the FLUDD as a cleaning tool, really good. I think FLUDD for precision is hard because you can see all those not physics objects, but all those pellets are individual, like, entities.
Yeah.
That affect things differently. So trying to do precision with it is not what it's designed for, because even just like a little tap.
Mm.
Which is why I think that one is a game design problem, not a FLUDD problem.
And I see where you're coming from, but just like me, I don't know if I can pick those two concepts and separate them entirely.
I can see where you're coming from, but I think you're wrong in this instance.
Shake hands.
Shake ass?
Oh. Okay.
Prefer Sunshine to 64. I do too, but I also love 64. I'm one of those motherfuckers that thinks 64 hasn't aged that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I fucked that up completely.
Yeah, what was the plan there?
You'll find out in a sec when I do it again.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Just trying to do that.
I thought you were trying to, like, do some kind of nozzle trick to clean the sunshine real fast.
No. I was trying to get up here. Chat. Can I say something controversial about Mario games? Will you get mad at me? If you're... Senshin, yeah, what's up? I think... As a platforming game, I think Mario Galaxy is just a little overrated when it comes to Mario games. Now hold your tongue. It's not bad. It's great. But I think some of the platforming in that game skews more towards basic baby easy than other games in the franchise.
I don't think
Mario Galaxy has the highest percentage of easy platforming.
I really don't disagree with you there, but also I think it is an intentional design choice because it is an introduction title to a new console.
That's true, but also, so are literally every 3D Mario game.
Uh, I mean, yeah, but also this is the first Mario with motion controls.
See, again, I agree with you, but also, 64 was the first Mario in 3D. The first one to use an analog stick.
Yeah, but like
And that one...
they had like a different like philosophy back then regarding video games in general, right? Like,
Well,
you know,
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, their philosophy back then was skewing slightly older, whereas the Wii skews slightly younger, which means the platforming is not as... Oh, did you see that fucking... Sorry, that was clean. The platforming challenges are not as challenging.
you're right. Ultimately, why? It's just because that sprite looked like weird. Maybe that's just like the lighting in the level.
This game does a thing where at night, the shines are dimmer.
Okay.
Because it's nighttime.
That makes sense.
I know it does kind of just look like, oh, why is it like this? It's because it's nighttime and the shines are dim. Anyway, that's my thought. Out of all the Mario games to replay, Sunshine is the highest, followed by 64. And then there's a pretty big gap between that and Galaxy, because I only play Galaxy very, very sporadically. And I don't think... Chat, here's an evil secret. I don't think I've ever replayed Mario Odyssey. I think I played it when it came out, and I don't think I have ever gone back to replay that game. Which is fucked, right? Like a little? Cause like... Doing it wrong? Double jump? Mario Odyssey is not a bad game. But I don't have the desire to go back and replay it, ever.
Now, by go back and replay it, do you mean like... I beat the game to credits, and then I said, I don't need to, like, 100% this, I'm good. Or did you 100% it, and then now you're just
I 100%ed Mario Odyssey, and have never gone back to, like, replay it.
Alright. I think that's okay.
But it's, like, weird, because, like, Mario Sunshine and Mario 64 I 100% multiple times a year and just keep on trucking.
You know, maybe that is a result of the Mario Sunshine came out when the parents were still together kind of syndrome.
My parents never divorced.
I know, but you know, metaphorically.
Like, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, it was when I grew up, and that is definitely something. That is why it's for Sunshine. But Mario Odyssey is turning 10 years old in a year. Like, you can't say it doesn't escape the nostalgia cycle.
You know what? If there is one year I wish I could go back and relive, it's 2016. You're so right.
That's not... First of all, it's 2017. Thank you very much. I said almost 10 years because it needs an extra year. And two, just because the year was bad doesn't mean there's moments from it that you don't remember fondly.
It was the summer of Pokemon Go.
Oh right, that was. I never played it, so I just followed people who did.
Really? You didn't?
No, I was a fucking just like that was right before I got back into Pokemon. There was like times where I didn't really give a shit about Pokemon. And that was kind of in like at the tail end right before I got back into it.
My internet was a little scary, so just in case I bail, you know why.
Okay. On big chats, I'm gonna read. So I feel about Pokemon games Gen 7 onward. Yeah. I mean, later Pokemon games are also just longer, too, so that's another reason. Most Mario games are kind of glazed to hell and back for what fairly common game design because Mario is extremely visible in there for a default example game. I mean, any Mario game is overrated for any reason. That makes sense. I'm talking, when I say a Mario game is overrated, I don't mean overrated in the sense of gaming as a whole, I mean in comparison to other Mario games, because all Mario games are kind of benchmarks. Mario Odyssey is almost 10 years old. This is the longest wait we've had between mainline Mario games, ever. How do you think about that?
Has Nintendo abandoned Mario?
Has Nintendo forgot about Mario? Clean. Fucking clean. Clean with it. I also played Pikmin Bloom way more than Pokemon Go, because I liked Pikmin.
By the time Pikmin Bloom came out, I was out of the whole phone game thing. That wasn't rolling for anime women.
Yeah, you became addicted to gambling instead.
Genuinely, I did kind of have a problem my first year of college in Fire Emblem. Like, I'm not afraid to admit that that was my depression spend by game.
I did try to get some of the I'm washed, chat. I'm washed. I'm washed. I'm washed. I'm washed.
Somebody clip that.
No. Anyway, I remember the only time I got into, like, the gacha system from Pikmin Bloom was I wanted to get the white Pikmin for the Pikmin 4 launch event because it came with the pink pod, which is the ship I use in the game. So, like, oh, white Pikmin with pink pod, that's, like, the most me-coded thing ever. But remember, in order to get, like, the ability to do pulls in that game, you had to walk a certain distance because it's mostly a pedometer. And so, on vacation, I was fucking running up and down the street we were staying at because we were on, like, a lake cabin or whatever. Just up and down the street, getting fucking 5,000 steps in to do a roll, getting the wrong one, running up and down the street, get 5,000 more steps in, do a roll, get the wrong one, run up and down the street, and I did that for hours. And that was the last time I tried to get a pull in that game. Or played that game. What if in order to get pulls in Arknights, you had to run up and down your block? Would you do it? No. Fuck up. You know, a part of me kind of is sad that I missed out on Pokemon Go, the summer of Pokemon Go, because everyone talks about it like it was kind of like a religious experience. Like, I remember, it was beautiful, we all came together, it was wonderful. But a part of me is also the same feeling I felt back then, which is I feel so cool not being into the same thing as everyone else, because I'm a fucking hipster like that. Really funny. It'd be even funnier if that's the last time you ever played the game.
Alright, so, do you one cycle this? Is that even possible, actually?
For the roller coaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is possible. I can't do it, but it is.
Okay.
Straight from the vine. Remember Vine? I don't. Okay. Look. Because of Vine? That's scary.
Mm.
Chat, remember, if you want to get accurate shots in this game, hold down the R button analog until you see the little, like, bump it does, and then you can press the trigger and it'll fire straight forward every time.
Huh.
But you have to do it quickly. You can't, like, sit on it like I did. Which is, by the way, the reason why you can't do this in one cycle is because people found the tech to do straight shots.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hit anything.
You know, I just realized they probably just used the model for the head to make the balloons. They probably didn't make a new model for these.
I think these are new models. Because, like, the one for the one for the game, I think, is like mouth sync or mouth movements. Unless this is, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm speaking out my ass here. I could see it to save resources, but I also think it's the model's a little too specific. Especially because of the tuft at the head. Bowser Jr. doesn't have that shape of tuft on the top of his head.
True.
Plus the like the balloon bits on the bottom.
Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I mean, like, they copy-pasted and then made some edits. Right? They use it as, like, a base.
That probably makes sense. I would. Anyway, I two-coursed it.
Mm-hmm. Clap, 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 clap.
Middle gen. Meaningful reputation during those early days. Then Eevee and a Vaporeon dropped it. That's fair. I was the target audience. I'm a fucking Gen 1 or Gen 2er. But I didn't play it, because I'm a hipster. I liked Gen 2 before everyone said it was lame. Give it Hi, Bashmad. Welcome to Street. I fuck. Ooh, did you see that?
Clutch.
I'm goated.
We are trying to 100% Super Mario Sunshine for the 4th time in a row, yearly?
I don't know. I don't keep track. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're playing this game until it's done. Boink. Boink.
It's 120 with blue coins, right?
So it's, there's 96 shines in the game, and then 24 with blue coins.
Okay.
There's 95 regular, 1 for the final boss, and 24 blues.
Makes sense.
D&T cough. Once we are almost done with the, like, going around finishing up the bonus, and then we get to 100 coins and blue coins, and that's when you're all gonna have to sit and vibe with me for a bit. Because those are the times when I like to go fucking chill mode.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we gotta go give Yoshi a fucking coconut or whatever the fuck he wants. Chat, look at the most gruesome death in any Mario game. That's crazy, right? I can't. Post the image of the alphabet bleeding, and they say this is for kids.
I didn't know Flood had hyper-realistic blood eyes.
I booted up my copy of Mario Sunshine, and Flood started spraying out photorealistic blood. Mario looked at the camera and said, I just want to go home.
Shadow Mario wasn't like, you know, gloopy stuff, it was actual darkness. Yoshi had diarrhea and his tummy hurt. Instead of feeding him a fruit, you had to feed him a head of a pianta. Oh. What's your favorite Mario game? This one, I think. Hold on, let me recall. Yeah, it's this one. Now, does that include spin-offs?
What would you count as a Mario game spin-off?
If it is a Mario-focused sports game, that is a spin-off. If it is Mario Party, that is a spin-off. Those are the only 2 big categories I can think of right now. Smash is not a Mario spin-off.
Okay, good. You're correct in that. I still think it's this one.
Oh, Paper Mario, good point!
That's a good one.
Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, my favorite Mario game.
See, I think Mario RPG beats out the Paper Mario games for me, personally. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is really good. Galaxy's a great game. Not my favorite. I feel the platforming in that game is just a little too easy for my likes. But it is still a great game with some fucking fantastic ambiance. I love the world of Galaxy. Especially when I was a kid. That's the thing that Sunshine, Galaxy 1, and 64 all have in common is they're great games when you're a kid, or I guess if you're an adult with whimsy in your heart, to chill in. Like, I love going to the terrace, in Galaxy, and just, like, chilling there and looking out. I loved going to the kitchen and pretending like Mario was cooking lunch in between missions.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, I'd love to, like, sit at the counter and at, like, places and pretend to have conversations with Piantas. In 64, 64 was, like, the most ambitious. I used to pretend to be a photographer and then line up the first-person mode like I was taking pictures.
Oh, that's really cute.
Super Paper Mario means the most to me. It's my favorite game necessarily. Super Paper Mario is a trip. I should play that. I should stream that. I should. If I'm gonna stream a Paper Mario game, it's probably gonna be Thousand Year Door. But if I were to stream a second Paper Mario game, it'd probably be Super Paper Mario. Just because I haven't played that game since I was a kid. Which ones do we have left? Noki and Rico. Let's do Noki Bay.
Have you done the 100 coin stuff?
No, not yet. I always do that after getting all the normal shines.
I
have an order to these things.
Mm-hmm.
It's, oh. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna save most of my appreciation for this when we start doing 100 coins, because I'm gonna... One of the reasons Mario Sunshine is very special to me is I have a fascination with beaches and those sort of things. Because I grew up in a landlocked area, I was nowhere near the ocean in any capacity, so beaches to me kind of feel so foreign and alien that, like, they feel like magical places to me. Like palm trees and whatnot. Which is probably why I like Sunshine so much.
You need me to, like, walk outside and take a picture for you? Because I can just, like, do that.
Florida's different. There's a stank there that permeates. You know what'd be fun to do? I really want to, like, get people on to just, like, play through RPGs on stream sometime. Getting people on to, like, oh, we all get together and I'm, like, playing Thousand Year Door or whatever, or... Ooh, I was just expecting to die there. Or, like, Earthbound. I would love to stream Earthbound. It sucks that all my friends are busy and employed.
Yep,
I just want to stream with them. It sucks that I am busy and employed, because it means I can't get my unemployed friends in on the grift with me.
Now, I don't know. When you say get them on the grift, that implies that there's, like, a lot of money being involved here, and I haven't been compensated for my services once.
No, not the grift of money. The grift of playing video games.
Ah, yes, that's always a cheater.
Yeah. Anyway, this game is... Part of the reason this game is special, too, is because of its ambiance. Kind of like Galaxy, but... Where Galaxy has a... I'm holding back a smile right now. A quiet sadness to it. This game has a relaxed, chill... It's a sunny day out and you open the window and there's a light breeze coming through that whiffs past the drapes as you lie in a sunbeam kind of vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
Is part of it nostalgia? Yes. But if you want my feelings on that, just look at this, listen to the stream from last year when I did the 100 coins in Noki Bay. Because I don't think my opinions have changed from that. But we're gonna do it all again.
Alright, I might come back later, but I feel the need to get some food, so I'm gonna go do that. But good luck and have fun and all that.
Okie dokie. Well, Nagito's still here. It's ironic that he left just as I was gonna ask for quiet time, I guess. This is one of my favorite areas in Mario Sunshine, just to be able to look over. There's something... Your friend thinks Rosalina's hot? Your friend is correct, by the way. Not wrong. Especially in that first Galaxy game, she's kind of on it. Chat, you get to vibe here with me, okay? Nagito, you can sit closer. I know, this game, low rendered as it is, still super pretty. Like, this is fucking... Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. That was my favorite. I talk about this every time. This game is so pretty to just look at. I love looking at the ocean water here. It looks so fresh and relaxing. The infinite sprawling sea when you get to the edge of the level where you could just like, oh yeah, this world just goes on forever. I fucking love that. I'm one of those freaks that loves a wide open space. Dropped in the middle of the ocean is pleasant. But we also saw the plane flying overhead, which... The plane flying overhead is such a nice touch. I literally say this, I'm gonna keep repeating myself every time I do these fucking streams. But as a kid, it fills the imagination so much to be like, oh yeah, there's other people flying somewhere else. They're just like, from a destination over there to over there. NPCs that we'll never see or know about are just on a plane going somewhere. And it does so much to make this world feel alive. It's one of my... It's why I think Sunshine or Isle Delfino is the strongest world ever in a Mario game, because everything feels so alive and lived in. It feels so much like a real place. And it's the little things that do it. You can see all the other levels, little signs of life here and there. It really does make this game work in a way that some others don't. Beautiful. The reason this level gets me is the music. The music in this level is one of my favorite tracks in any Mario game. It does kind of just bring me back. There's a couple of GameCube games that have like specific moments in my head. One of them is Noki Bay. One of them is Luigi's Mansion. The save screen on Luigi's Mansion, Noki Bay, and some of the areas in Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 1 bring me back to such specific eras of my life. And there's a thing when talking about like nostalgia and you're just like, oh, thing from the past good because I was a kid. And like, that's not true. There was some real shitty parts to being a kid. But these specific memories I have associated with these areas in these games are the positive parts from when I was a kid. And they are the positive parts to me now. And I appreciate that immensely. This one is another. The fucking music here is so beautiful. Chet, if you want a hint, nostalgia is kind of a poison, but if you want to not be poisoned by it, don't treat it as things in the past were better. Think of it as things are now are awesome because I still get to experience something so great, even if it's old. Yes, this game brought me comfort when I was little. Yes, I do remember those times fondly, but there are so many times that I think of so non-fondly, and there's so many times now that suck. But playing this game, playing Mario Sunshine on stream, or just on my own, whether it was when I was like 5, 15, 25, or 27, it still brings me joy. And that's great. You should use your fond memories of the past to bring new memories now. Don't just try to bring things back to the way things were, or bitch and complain. You can always make new memories of things you love. Yeah, there is nothing more amazing than playing something or watching something at the exact right time where you could hit it. Fucking, that's what happened to me with Signalis. I know a lot of people like Signalis, and I know a lot of people that, like, think it's kind of overrated, but I played it just at the right time to where it hit me like a fucking truck. I love that game. I should also stream that one. You will always find the next thing that you love. You will never, ever, in your lifetime, run out of things that you will learn to love. Whether it's something that's old that you never got the chance to discover, or it's something that hasn't even been made yet. There will always be something out there for you that will pique your interest. And that's why you keep going. That's why living life is truly magical. Because there's always something new and beautiful around the corner. And yes, I'm going to undercut my statement here by making a joke. The fact that I am going super hopecore with Nagito Komaeda directly on the stream. I know the fact that Nagito is there, built into the stream, means that means that any moment of sincerity I just reveled in, is marked. But I think that's okay. There's always room to laugh, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't allow yourself to be serious. It's super easy to distract from your own sincerity by turning it into a joke, and you must find a balance, otherwise it just won't work. And chat, speaking of nostalgia blindness, I'm gonna pivot gears into something that's new that's not as good. I've been playing the Halo Combat Evolved remake, and it's a mixed bag. I don't know how long I want to rant about it, but I'm currently about halfway through the library of the remake, so I haven't finished it yet. I have seen some stuff from it, and it is strange, weird. Some of it's good and some of it's bad. I hate everyone who talks about it online, because I've been seeing a lot of it, because everything listens to me, so when I talk about Halo, it starts showing me Halo. Everyone who talks about this game online doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. But this game... That game, I need to talk about it for a little bit. But first of all, Gameplay-wise, super smooth. Like butter. The game plays so fucking well. Oh, it's delicious. Oh, it's amazing. The cutscene and the story changes and the voice acting leaves so much to be desired. The directing on the cutscenes is so strange. The way characters are written is so weird. I don't like the line deliveries for Johnson and Johnson, Cortana, and Guilty Spark all talk weird. They toned down Cortana from being kind of like sassy, and they turned her into being more petite and demure, which sucks. They made Johnson say every line like he's talking to an audience rather than he's talking to characters in the game. Sounds like he's out of breath the whole time. And Guilty Sparks just doesn't sound like he's the robot he's supposed to be. It's super weird. The only one who's normal is the Chief, but the Chief is, like, really hard to mess up. Even in his worst games, the Chief is fine. It's so weird. That game is so weird. I have a theory, and this is not proven, chat, so don't go spreading rumors, but I have a theory that early on in this game's development, I think they used AI for some of the construction for it. Which isn't out of the norm. Microsoft kind of boldly loves to proclaim that they want all their projects to involve AI. And Call of Duty Black Ops 7, also owned by Microsoft, I think, also used a lot of AI in its game making as well. Because there are so many cutscenes and decisions and looks for things that feel like they're AI generated. But then they got cold feet about using that. Like, I feel like they were gonna be like, look at what AI can do, and then because of all the backlash, they decided to go back on it and remake all the things without AI. But it still feels off. It still feels like it was somewhere along the line it was used, because there's kind of a weird plastic feeling to the game. It feels wrong in some aspects. And there's two things that come to mind. Sorry you're getting this rant, chat, but it's coming up. There are two things that kind of bother me with this game, other than just the story and the characters and all that stuff, which is the sense of scale, as in, there is none. This game does not have a sense of scale whatsoever. All of the pre-rendered cutscenes, everything is just way too small and moving way too fast, which is why it feels like it's AI generated. Cause why are the ships changing sizes in the middle of a cutscene? That doesn't seem right. How come they're like, there's like a dramatic shot when they're on the, oh fucking goddammit. I knew that was gonna happen too. I knew it. I knew I should have moved the banana. There's a cutscene where like the drop pods are at the end of the first mission where the drop pods are landing on Halo, and they feel way too big. The drop pods feel way too big. The ring feels too small. There's a shot of the ring coming around the planet, and the planet feels like it's the size of like a 2-story house and not a planet. It's so weird that like every cutscene in the game gets the scale and weight of everything wrong. The ships fly around like they're paper airplanes being controlled by like a kid holding his hand, rather than like a heavy piece of metal. It's why it feels all the cutscenes were like generated with AI first and then animated afterwards. It just feels wrong in every way, and it sucks. What else? Oh, another thing that's super weird about that game, there's just dialogue in the wrong sections. And this is gonna sound, hilarious if you are unfamiliar, but, there's moments there's a... Sorry, I'm tripping over my own thoughts. In the first mission of the game, there's a bit where you have to like go and there's a bunch of like blast doors that are opening and come out. But in the remake, Cortana starts it by saying, "Look out, Chief, the blast doors are closing." But it's in the section where the blast doors are opening, and there's a section later where the blast doors are closing, but it doesn't play in that section. It plays in the wrong area. In the cutscene, when after the first at the cutscene for the start of the second mission, when you crash land onto Halo, there's a moment where in the original campaign your ship's like going down and the pilot's like, "Damn, air brake failure, they blew too early, we're coming in hot." And like, okay, you get it, there's air brakes and you see them come off and she's like, "Fuck, they blew off too early, we're in trouble." And that's why the ship crashed. In the remake, they say that line still. They say, "Damn, air brake failure, they blew too early." But the air brakes don't come off. They hit the ground before the air brakes come off. They die because they hit the ground at the wrong angle and they take a tumble. They don't die because the air brakes fail and they hit the ground too hard. They hit it at a bad angle. It's just the wrong line. Like, it's the same line from the original, but it doesn't make sense because the air brakes didn't blow too early. They didn't blow at all. You hit the ground wrong. Or in the third mission, there's a bit where in the original, you get into the hangar, and there's a lock door, and Katana's like, "Oh, I'll pick this lock. Hold out as long as you can." And the Marines are just like, "We don't have all day." And then Cortana says something. As an aside, this is a bit. They changed that too, so it's not an aside, it's like to the player, whatever. Doesn't matter. What matters though is they changed the line to be like, you have to hold out as long as you can from before the firefight to after. And so now, Cortana says, "Hold out as long as you can," and then immediately after, that's it, the doors are open. It's just so... It's strange. The Marine that acts out in the game 2 in the 6th mission, there's a bit where, oh, there's a mystery. There's a new enemy that nobody knows who it is, and everyone's scared of it. And there's a bit where you come across a lone Marine, and as soon as he shoots you, he immediately opens fire on you, and you take damage. And if you stay in his line of sight, he keeps shooting at you, trying to kill you. In the remake, he shoots at the doorway, not at you, so if you walk to the side, he just keeps shooting at the door while saying things like, "Get away from me, I'll kill you," and then just doesn't shoot at you. It's so... It's strange. It's, like, weird. It's why this game feels like it's AI generated, because things just don't match up with what they're supposed to. Everything is off. It takes the skin of the original and then puts everything back together wrong. Nobody with money knows how to do anything. That's what it feels like. I do think it's cute that they added back some of the cut content from the game. There's a lot of cut content from the original Halo CE that they reintroduced, which I think is really, really cute. Because they just had more time. But it's not great. Alright, one last complaint. One last complaint about the game. The lower settings, the settings in the option. Okay, a few more complaints. Compared to how CE performs in the collection, how does it compare? Play the original Combat Evolved. Play Master Chief Collection, Halo 1. Play with original sounds and original graphics. That's probably the best experience you could have. OG Xbox is probably the best, but that one's a good compromise. Can you have a gun, please? Yeah, of course. Here's a Magnum. Take this one. Something kind of unique about these sort of nostalgic pieces. While you explore them to the fullest, how Bonnie can feel to learn to understand again and comprehend your goes more complex. expansion. I agree. I will circle back to that point, Banshee. I need to finish mauling about Halo because for some reason I care. It's super interesting, the design philosophy around the combat evolved remake, which is there's the settings options. There's a lot of settings to choose from. I think it's great. I think the graphical setting options kind of stink, which is that they don't simplify anything. If I play the game on low graphics, it just makes the screen more cluttered because it's just compressing everything at a lower resolution, and it doesn't actually like clean up everything. So if you're standing in a field and it's filled with a bunch of grass and flowers, instead of lower settings removing some of the grass or flowers, instead the grass and flowers are just lower quality. So it just becomes like a pixelated mess the lower graphics you are, which doesn't make it better. Because, like, if you want the performance, the game's gonna look like fucking dog shit. There's also some weird visual glitches with the lighting, where if you go from designated dark areas to designated light areas, you either get so dark you can barely see, or so bright that it actually looks like you were staring at a white screen. Mission 5 is probably the worst for that, so far. But we'll see how the others fare. But one thing, the design philosophy in this game is super... It's too hand-holdy. I like that there are options to turn off a lot of the hand-holdy things, but it's strange how many of them are on by default, especially in the higher difficulty. Like, if you play on easy, I think it makes sense to turn on all of the help the player out stuff. But if you're playing on heroic or legendary, just turn some of that shit off by default. They have a waypoint system which I would describe as a breadcrumb waypoint, where I walk to a bridge, and then I'll enter a room, and then a waypoint will appear at the other end of the room, and I walk to the other end of the room, and the door opens to another room, and it points a waypoint at the end. I get to the start of a bridge, there's a waypoint that points to another one across the bridge. It's literally just a breadcrumb of waypoints to where you're supposed to go. And it's like, why is this on? Why is this here? Like, I get it. If I booted the game up on easy, yeah, tell me where to go. But I didn't. I booted it up on heroic. Don't tell me this. I know what I'm doing. And I think the thing that gets me is they do have options to turn a lot of it off. That's great. I do appreciate that. The options menu is kind of messy, though, because it's broken up into different subcategories. And the option to turn off waypoints is in two areas. It's in gameplay and it's in accessibility. But if you access the menus from accessibility, you cannot turn it off. You can just make it smaller. If you access it from gameplay, you can mess with the size, mess with the color, mess with the opacity, and turn it off and on. If you mess with it in accessibility, you can mess with the size, mess with the color, mess with the opacity, but you cannot turn it off and on through accessibility. You have to go through the gameplay mode, which is why it's like there's so many options in this game to do stuff, but it's really hard to tune your experience because the options menus are kind of a maze of which areas actually allow you to change things. The Steam Machine graphics are last gen, only comparable to PS5. Power that knows what to do with. Exactly. That's why I think the graphics of this game are so interesting, because there's clearly a lot of love to make everything feel real. A little too real. Like, yeah, the waves and dynamic tire tracks. Like, yeah, the tires leave, like, accurate marks in the sand when you're driving on the beach, but the Halo ring looks like it's only, like, the width of a soccer stadium instead of the width of an entire fucking planetary object. The ships look really nice, and all their moving mechanics are really great, but every time I look at one flying, it looks like someone is piloting it with the fizz gun in Gmod. And I know some of these are, like, nitpicks, but when a lot of this game's selling point is, look, you can damage individual chunks of the Scorpion tank, and then I play the game, and the Scorpion tank is able to do jumps higher than the Warthog because it doesn't have any weight to it. It just feels weird. It's missing the forest for the trees. Yeah, it's missing the forest for the trees, and, like, missing out on some of the stuff that made the original super fun sandbox to play with. The reason the first game worked so well is because the physics were rock solid, super consistent, and you could mess around in the sandbox of it all because of it. But the remake is kind of just like the physics are a little start and stop. The shooting is fun. Oh my god, the shooting is so fun. Enemies feel... the guns, the enemies, everything is so reactive. Oh my god, it feels so good. But the sandbox elements are sort of hit and miss. Physics are all over the place. Which I feel is kind of the opposite, where Halo 1 shooting can feel a little benign at times, but the sandbox was the strongest it's ever been. Holy fuck. I feel like I'm in a whole nother world here. It's strange. I might talk about it again next stream after I finish the game fully, and do the prequel missions. We'll see. It's strange. I'm having fun with it. I don't know if it's worth it if you're not, like, if you want to play Halo 1, get the Master Chief Collection. Just buy it on there. The original is still the best version. Also, because they okay, last thing, and this is a thing that's personal. I hate what they do with Cortana. I hate that she acts like fucking Weapon from Infinite. Weapon works because she's a different character. Cortana does not need to be petite, demure, and polite. She should be sassy. They changed Cortana to be, like, super kind and soft and with a little bit of Marvel snark. Whereas before, she was kind of like an asshole. She's a little bit of an asshole, and she's smarmy, and she's a know-it-all, and it's just sad. It's just sad. Cortana, the character who I love, who only really has 2.5 good appearances in Halo 1, 2, and 3. Everyone else, every other appearance she's in, she's either underutilized or just out of character. And it sucks. Hi, cheesy pickup line. First time chatter, I urinated. That's bold. Next time you should start with a hello. It might be better for getting into stream. Anyway, that's my thoughts on the Halo remake so far. Overall, I like shooting the guns, but the story and the precedence, the set makes me sad. Anyway, let's get, hello, I urinated? Thank you. That's proper. That's prim and proper. Welcome to stream. We're playing Mario now. I took an aside to talk about Halo, because Halo is still something I guess I care about, even though I thought I didn't anymore. It happens. We all have those. Anyway, back to Mario Sunshine, and back to chilling. No more ranting. I'm here to chill and have a good time, and I'm going to drag you all kicking and screaming as I sit down and talk about the feelings of existence as we collect blue coins and 100 coins. Ow, my fucking hat. Watergun Mario is cooler. Study the effects on blue coins on the mood. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Blue coins on the mood. It's a diverse effect, because a lot of people think blue coins and they get angry, but I think of blue coin and I get smiles, so... Chat, I'm gonna be so real. Immediately going back into, like, collecting coins and going, like, La La World, right after having a rant about how I think the new Halo is just kind of misses the mark. Feels like I was out in the hot sun working all day, and now I, like, stepped inside and take a nice, cool glass of water, I feel refreshed. I'm ready to go. It's coconut. Oh, shit! Chad, we got that in one fruit. Healing of Mario's world. Ugh. Gotta hiccup. Where's the other one? There it is. Alright. It's like at this point I'm gonna circle back to the thing you said we're talking about. Yeah, to circle back to what you said earlier, I think having a game that you're really nostalgic for, that you, like, haven't played in a while, and you go back and you experience the magic of it is fun. But there is something to be said about pieces that, follow you throughout your life, because you can find different attachments at different points. Like I mentioned, Luigi's Mansion, the Luigi's Mansion save screen having memories for me, but that was not something that I experienced as a kid. That was something I technically experienced as an adult. That just stick with me because it hit me at the right mood at the right time. Like, it's Mario Sunshine, like, Pokemon Crystal, and original Halo, actually, now that I think about it, are games that hit me at the right time to stick with me continuously. And, like, I keep adding to that. I keep adding to these games the more I play this, and as I get older and play it at different points in my life where I'll play it, and my appreciation and love for it changes. And, like, adds to it. Nothing is ever lost, it's just added. I think it's beautiful. That's beautiful. Chat like a baby. Anyone else want to barf on some woman's baby? Not really? Come on, it's awesome! Alright, chat, remember, when you're doing the 100 coins in this, you cannot get more than 100 coins, because if you do, the menus will look bad. And you'll have to reset the run. Good in bad ways. Fully made me fonder, exactly. It's why there are some games that are just for me. I don't like watching other people play, like, Mario Sunshine, or Pikmin 2, or Signalis, because those are games that mean so much to me. I don't want to know what others think about this game. They'll never know it like I do. Exactly. Liking a thing that's bad is awesome. Liking a thing that's good is, basic. Anyway, chat, I'm draining this Yoshi of all of his juice so we can get green Yoshi. Look! He's green! If you ever wanted to have green Yoshi. I do think it's funny how sage green Yoshi is in this game. He's green for an amazing reason. We juiced him. He's dead. Alright, let's do some Go Harbor. We're just gonna kind of go in a circle, if you can care, chat. Yoshi Food Adventure! You should thank the Yoshis. They're an endangered species. Technically, what I did to that Yoshi is unethical because they are endangered. However, I don't care because the Yoshis in this game aren't real, they are painted. Bet you didn't know that, chat. Bet you didn't know the reason why Yoshis can't touch water in this game is because they're not real Yoshis, they're painted Yoshis. They're made of ink. How many blue coins are in there? 240. Yeah. Woo! Chat, remember, if you're playing along at home like I know you all are, make sure to bonk your head on the roof of the sewer system so you can get the weird collision glitch where you can kill the spiders without needing a Yoshi. You saw that. I was scammed. Anyway, yeah, now you can touch these guys. Only possible if you bonk your head on the sewers. Because the game's just kind of like that. I fucked it? Nuh-uh. You can't prove that. Do a real sewer pipe if that's okay with you. Yeah, that's acceptable. You can't just like jump up and down. You do have to do a side flip though. You. Me? What about me, you? Be mom? Nope, sorry. I'm averse to having children. I'm the least MILF-coded character of all of my friend group. I'm about to be an aunt soon. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the fact that my cousins just got married and are probably gonna have a kid. So I'm gonna be like a real-life aunt soon, and that's gonna be scary. Do those kids even know that they have a lesbian aunt? Do they even know that I can bring on the lesbian Christmas reckoning? That's terrifying. Cousins got married, not to each other. We don't live in the South. But yes, my cousin did get married. No! Oh well. Mm. Ooh, chat, the key is you just keep fucking it up because your eyes are bad. The reason you do it right first time is because your eyes are good, actually. My eyes are good. Hooray! I fucked it. Chat, it's fucked. It's over. Time to end stream. I'm going back. I'm going back to ride Biggin. Fine. Think you need water? Honestly, that's a good idea. Let me take a drink of water. Ah, day old water. I didn't get fresh stuff before I started streaming, so I should have, but I didn't, because I was fucking lazy. Water and feed? You gotta keep that second one to yourself. You'll get banned in most Twitch chats for that. Not here yet. No, fuck, don't grab that one. I don't need it. Huh. I messed up my coin route. I'm missing some. Oh well. Fuck! Ooh. Yeah, you know what game just come out that might be fun to stream? That new Splatoon game. What was it, like Raiders or whatever? Splatoon Big Raft Raiders. It looks interesting. If I do get that game, it'd be to stream it, but I don't know if I'll get it. We'll see. You realize have a Switch too? I do. I do because I'm a gamer. Friend Shiver and Fry. Not Big Man? I see how it is. Okay, that's fine. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book? Haven't played that. I actually haven't played many Yoshi games. I think literally the only one I played is, fucking Yoshi's Story and Yoshi's Island. You fucking asshole. Get your coin ass down here. I may be a gamer, chat, but I always like to put artists first, even though I play more video games than I draw. This is to remind myself of my goals, and not fall into infinite despair. It should be 30. Alright, what's next? I guess we follow the circle. Saw Nagito's eyes glow red for a second there. It's okay. He's leashed. Nothing could go wrong here. Chat, I know I said that Noki Bay is my favorite level, but I think Bianco Hills is my second. Maybe. I think it just, like, as a level, it's clean as hell. And not just because I'm clean. I forgot which fruit Yoshi needed. Fuck me. I think as an introductory level, it's clean, it's got nice, introduces you to a lot of mechanics, smooth. Papaya, okay. I remember this level too because back when I used to have a babysitter when I was but a wee little baby, I always played a lot of Bianco Hills when I played on their GameCube. Doesn't have that much paint? Not anymore, because I do my job. I also just like, I don't know where, like the stone terrace and these kind of buildings. I want to do, like... My brain kind of just wants to default to, like, oh, it's Italian. These are Italian-style buildings, but I don't think that's entirely true. I think there's more to it than just that. I know this game is pretty Italian-coded. I know Mario is pretty Italian-coded. I like these guys, because you spray them against the wall and they spew blood out everywhere. I played Mario Sunshine and I sprayed a Pokey against the wall and it spewed out realistic blood. You sure? Not comment on the architecture stylings of Mario levels in case you're ever looking into that. It's truly a failing of the wiki, I think. I guess I have to do my own research. Quite unfavorable. Screwed loud as fuck. It's my pokey. Where's Luigi? Luigi's in Luigi's Mansion doing Luigi's Mansion things. See, this is the one time I can give a Mario game pass for not having Luigi in it. Because unlike Mario 64 and Galaxy, which are like the big titles that had Luigi, the Luigi game came first. Luigi was the system seller. This game was the runner-up. I think that's very powerful for Luigi. Mario's there and also in the painting. Listen. It's okay. Luigi's preparing for Luigi's Mansion because this game is a prequel. It's this game and then Luigi's Mansion. So right now, Luigi is in his cottage. Luigi's stuck in the lottery right now, Chad, don't you know? Ouch! Mario is framed for pollution and vandalism, proves his innocence. During its attempts to prove his innocence, he pisses off King Boo when King Boo was running an illegal casino out of the basement of a real casino. And then as revenge, the King Boo locks him in a painting. Knocked it out of the park. Fucking awesome. Jan Misali? Yeah, this is all preamble. This is all preamble to Luigi's Mansion. This game's story doesn't matter. It's all just set up. Also, you know how the start of Luigi's Mansion is like, you want a mansion! Nobody in their right mind would be like, I guess I want a mansion, but you want to know why Luigi did? Because Luigi's been gambling for 5 days out of the week. And of course, King Boo knows to make it look legit because he did run an illegal casino underneath a real casino. So he knows how to make a thing look legit. That's how he got Luigi. It all adds up, chat. This game is just too well thought out. You know, chat, when I was young... I guess I still do now. I think, When I was young, I was like, oh my gosh, turbo nozzle. This seems so cool. Now that I'm older, I'm like, a turbo nozzle going really fast would be cool, but I also understand that in order to actually get that fast, I still have to run. Like, Mario's running. He's not sliding on anything. He is just running. So, there's a good chance I would try the turbo nozzle and fucking eat shit and land on my face. And I think it's worth pointing out. What the fuck did... I forgot what, papaya. You. Ow. You. My papaya. Oh my god, the bees ate the papaya. Fucked up. Where the fuck did the papaya go? Papaya clip somewhere. It will despawn eventually. Till then, we just throw fruit. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, change your plans. We're getting these first. There's the papaya. How the fuck I got over here? I don't know. Now the real question. Can we get the papaya back before it despawns? Also, side note, the papaya in this game kind of looks like a giant popcorn kernel. Second side note, I've never seen a papaya in real life, so I don't know if all papayas just kind of look like giant popcorn kernels. Third true, I don't actually think that's true. I think I have seen a papaya in real life, I just have no distinct memories or feelings about seeing a papaya in real life, so it didn't register. Did I get the bird? Chat, help me remember. Did I get the blue bird? I think I did. Green. You got the bird? Thank you. I just see a Yoshi game. It's kind of a Yoshi game. What's funny is this game isn't a Yoshi game until you go for 100%, then it kind of becomes a Yoshi game for a little bit. Ah. Get the coins, get the coins. Whee. Perfectly upright papaya. Chat, I'm sorry, I'm completely washed at this game. My skill set has decreased dramatically. Come on, get the beat, get the beat. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I collected that many. Oh, please be 100 exactly. Thank God. Ah! E. One up. How many blue coins we got left? 6 blue coins. Okay, chat. We're going on an adventure. We also have to make sure we do not pick up a single other coin for the rest of the mission. Otherwise, it's mission failed for us. You don't spawn anything, do you? No, okay. You're not a blue. Alright. First of all, let's kill Yoshi. Why? I don't like him. Always like killing him that way. It's satisfying. How many left? 4? Okay. 4, where'd they? Oh, right. Okay, 1, 2... Okay, yeah, they're all over here. I remember. I got it unlocked. I got it all secured away in memory, chat. You don't need to worry. Don't need to worry about little me. We got 1. Two. And the last one. It should be all. Yep, we're on a roll. Only 80, 79 more, I think. Perfect. We're making good time, chat. We're only 2.5 hours in. We got time to burn. Alright, let's go on to whatever's next. Right. Gelato. Gelato. Chad, have you ever had gelato before? Answer honestly. I'll know if you're lying. I have. Liar. Yeah. Truther. I used to make gelato for my work. I still have a bunch of gelato recipes I stole from that job. If I had an ice cream machine, I could technically make gelato right now. Sour as fuck. Fuck yeah. Mario looks very throwable. Honestly, kind of. I can see it. He spins really well. Chet, this little island right here, off the coast of Gelato Beach, is my favorite part of the level. It's just an island with a big swing. It kind of doesn't get any better. Shut up. For organized crime reasons? That's fucked up. We have an ice cream place that's pretty close. A locally renowned ice cream place that was close to where I live. And I say was because it blew up, like, earlier this month. A tragedy. We get a huge heat wave in right as our ice cream joint blows up. That's true. There is a species. There is a group of people in this game that love to chuck Mario. It's you know what's fucked up? I don't think profession. I don't think it's a subspecies. I think it's a profession. No, I think it's a bunch of hobbyists. I think, you know how a bunch of dads can, like, get together and talk about grilling and stuff? I think that's, I think they do that for, I think they do that with chucking. I think chucksters are like, alright, let's all get together. It's, cause, like, it's below, the chuckster mission is below the town at night. So in my brain, it's like, okay, it's Wednesday night. All the guys, we get together and we start chucking. We get together below the town and we start chucking. That's how it feels to me. Chuck a lot of things or just Mario? We don't see what they chuck. We just see that they are capable of chucking Mario. I guess theoretically it could only be Mario. Don't actually think this. You could, if you wanted to. If you wanted some clout. If you wanted some clout, you can invent a new way of thinking. Ooh. I got you first time round, right? Yeah, okay. But now we're in chillin'. Virgin evolution. Yeah, they're not a subspecies, they're... What if it's two completely separate species that just evolved to look the same? And Chucksters and Piantas are actually not related at all. Thoughts about this theory? Kinda like Goombas and Galoombas are separate species. Ain't it the way? Ain't it always how it is? Thank you, Google. You're truly a savior. This is your first ever Mario game? You've started with a good one. I think... I think the first ever Mario game I ever played was a fan game Mario game. I think it was Mario Forever, actually. The first one I played was Mario Forever, and the first real one I played was Super Mario Bros. 3. But this is one I have fond memories for. Having memories as a child is super hard because I'll like remember that I'm like, man, I used to play those that must have been like so far apart, but I'm thinking about it, I think playing all these games happened in like the span of like a year at most. Like going from my first Mario game to playing Sunshine was probably like a year apart, but when you're a kid and you're only like 4 or 5 years old, that's like a fifth of your lifetime. It feels like you've been at this forever. It's kind of... Oh, Sleepy V emote. I think about Sleepy V emote all the time because its purpose is sometimes whenever I have guests on stream, I tend to fall asleep. But usually I'm good enough at hiding the fact that I've, like, fallen asleep where nobody notices. Or not fallen asleep, but dozed off, I guess. Literally, it's a ROM hack of Super Mario and bootleg PS2 disc for a SNES emulator I got at the local fair. That's fucking awesome. That's, like, way cooler than anything else. Never noticed this? That's because I'm good. Jed, if you are ever in a stream that have guests and you notice I haven't said anything for a while, but I'm still playing the game, it means I have entered a fugue state between being asleep and being awake, where I can only focus on doing inputs on my controller and nothing else. You've noticed me going quiet? Yeah, so now you know that's when I enter, like, my dreamlike fugue state. That's the best part about having guests on, is I can just kind of doze off for a little bit. Also, pay attention to that gameplay, because you will notice, especially the Mario one, you might notice that it's a far lower quality than I usually play at. If you notice the gameplay getting worse and me stop talking, it means I've entered a low power mode for the time being, so I can, recharge my energy. Usually it stays that way until someone says a key phrase that wakes me up. Chat, after this mission, I'm gonna have the BRB for, like, less than a minute. Something like Mina Deadlock? Who knows? Could be anything. Cat is eating you? Tell them to stop. They can vaguely understand human speech, they'll get the gist of it. I know what you are. That's right. I'm an off-main player. I'm an off-carry player. Fuck. My cat is, somewhere in the house, I don't know where. We're on track. Need a water only stream? Like Mario Sunshine only use water, or just like a stream only about water? Because a water only stream kind of is in the wheelhouses of streams I could do. What with the fucking mice stream I did last year. Mario Sunshine only using water would be way too easy, because you don't need Yoshi. Like, there's only one section where you need Yoshi, and that's to get into the, one level, Hotel Delfino level. But you, like, don't need Yoshi to do that. You can get in there other methods, if you're brave enough. Chat, she used to be so good at this. Unfortunately, she's fucking washed. Are there any Yoshi-less methods? Yeah. The thing is, you don't really need Yoshi at all in this game. You can get into fucking, what's the level? Sierra Beach without Yoshi. Yoshi's not... Oh, no, you do need Yoshi for Yoshi Go Round. You need Yoshi for Yoshi Go Round, however, you don't need to spray with Yoshi, so technically you're not using anything other than water. You don't use the tongue, nor the spray, so you can do that one water only. It's water only, I'm assuming it's no tongue, no spray. Shoo! Alright, we gotta see. I missed one. I knew it. It's the butterflies. It's the fucking butterflies. I'm so stupid. I thought to myself, hey, make sure you get the butterflies when I'm picking up the fruit, and then guess what, chat? I forgot to get the fucking butterflies. On God. This girl, I am washed. They can't do anything about me. It's fucked up. Alright, Yoshi. One more time with feeling. This is the last time we'll be using Yoshi this run. Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Funny you mentioned that. I was talking about Kingdom Hearts early on stream because I am playing through the games for my first time ever. I streamed Kingdom Hearts 1 like a few weeks ago. Like streamed my first ever time playing it. So it's on the VOD channel. If you go to YouTube and go to the Real V VODs or the Real V archive, you can check it out. It should be live. If not, I'll do that later today. But yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts 1. I got about halfway through the game before I quit, because I found the game kind of monotonous. I beat Chain of Memories, and I've just started Kingdom Hearts 2 a few days ago, and I've just finished the first Disney World. I've just finished the Mulan world, where Sora, Riku, and Goofy go to China. But yeah, one was fun until it wasn't. Chain of Memories is fun except for the boss fights. There we go. And so far, Kingdom Hearts 2 has been extremely fun. Roxas is Sora? Yeah, I know. Also, you shouldn't spoiler it. If you do say something that is real spoilers, I am going to time you out, so be careful. Don't play with this. I already knew that because I'm not an idiot. And it's quite literally spelled out for you. But be careful. I'll fucking get you. I got snipers trained on your current position. Anyway, I gotta take a minute real quick. Or actually, it's only gonna be like 30 seconds. I just gotta go run something downstairs for my roommate. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, we're back. Glad to see you were behaved. Parker showed me a video of a clam. That wasn't the reason why I left, that just also happened coincidentally. I just figured that you should know. Is the clam doing anything? It was moving. It was shimmying back and forth. Have you ever seen a clam moving on the ocean floor? They kind of do a little dance. It's awesome. Alright, chat, lock in. The funniest thing is, chat, it's been longer than 30 seconds. That's only because I was stopped to be shown a video of a clam. Were I not shown the video, it would have been 30 seconds. Anyways, it's funny that we got the nostalgia talk out of the way, because if you remember last year's annual stream, this is where we had the big nostalgia discussion, which I still think is one of my favorite moments from that last year. So no repeating, no repeats. Right now we're just gonna kind of sit in the vibe here. Yeah, yesterday was kind of in speed mode because we had to end a little earlier than I was expecting because of the drive time. So this year, instead of doing reflection time, which we kind of did reflection time already, but spread out through different levels and through the other ones. So now we're just gonna kind of sit in it. Luigi. Super Luigi Brothers. My old C-Chat before, my 100 coin route used to get all of that entire trail there. But one, it's slow, and two, I get it earlier, so now I kind of have to... my route isn't as clean as it used to be, which is a shame. But we'll make it cleaner. Man. Chad, you know what I'm saying, like, right? Like, if you were on vacation to a place like this, and you just, like, lie down on the ground here with, like a towel and had, like, a sandwich. If you had, like, a sandwich or an onigiri and you just sat on your blanket here, looking out over the beach with this music playing, wouldn't you feel like life was all worth it? Wouldn't you feel like it's all coming together? That's how I feel. I am going to. Have fun. Make sure to save me a slice, okay? Do I like One Piece? Never read it, nor watched it. One Piece has always been kind of daunting to get into, so I've never really engaged with it much. I've seen a couple things here and there. Some stuff that's made me go, this looks cool, and other things that made me go, hey, it's alright. But no, it's never been... I do watch a lot of, like, anime and read manga, but One Piece has never been one that I've, gotten into. Maybe one day. I've always said, like, one day I'll probably start reading the manga. We'll see. Favorite anime of all time? Ooh, I think it's gotta be Tatami Galaxy / Tatami Time Machine Blues. I also really love Bakemonogatari. For the fucking sleeper crack pick, Amazing Nurse Nanako. That's my hidden gem in the sand. I do have a lot of guilty pleasures as well, but what else? Yeah, I think Tommy Galaxy is something. It's a special one for me. I watched it at the right time with the right people. Makes it stick with ya. and forced you to watch Rent a Girlfriend? Have you considered killing them? There's so many better anime to watch. Even this year alone, you got what else coming out? You had fucking. You consider killing them? Yes, good. It's the appropriate response. How many coins do we have? 6 more. What all? This year's kind of been fucking goated for anime release this season. You got fucking you got Demons of the Shadow Realm. You had Kamina Boten Fully Blossoms with Drunk. You have this season, you have Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games. You have the new Ghost in the Shell, which is really good, by the way. Why was I sitting there? There's a lot of good animes out. OVA, my favorite. Yokohama. No, Yokohama's good. Yeah, you don't feel weird for calling an OVA your favorite. It counts. Yokohama is also one of my favorites. I have the manga. I've been meaning to read the manga for a little while now. I've just not gotten around to, because it's a pretty thick manga. But it looks beautiful. Yokohama Kaidashi Kikau. Ooh. Oops. One of my favorite OVAs ever. Just like Amazing Nurse Nanako. Chad, if you've ever watched Amazing Nurse Nanako, do yourself a favor. That shit's fire. On God. Erase the Town Without Me. I am unfamiliar with this one. Let me, after I'm done with this level, I'll look it up. See what's there to be seen. Murder mystery? I do like murder mysteries. I'm a big fan of trying to solve a murder mystery. Alright, time to try this one again because I didn't have enough water. Oh, another one that's up there, Bakano. Oh my god, I watched Bakano for the first time this year, with my sister. Holy shit, Bakano is so good. I even watched it dubbed, and if you know anything about me, I very rarely watch anything dubbed. I'm a sub girly, but the Bakano dub is actually really fucking good. Like, I actually like it just as much, if not better in some cases, than the sub version. Bakano is so good. Into My Hero Academia. I watched seasons 1 and 2 when it was airing, but other than that, I kind of dropped off of it. I'm not super big into like the shonen stuff. I used to be when I was younger. But recently, that's not true. I've seen a couple episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen, and it seems pretty cool, and I love Chainsaw Man. But otherwise, I haven't watched a lot of, like, big shonen stuff. The end made you cry? The end of Erased or the end of My Hero? Both? Nice. I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch and or read My Hero. I liked what I did watch back in the day, but it's just not something that interests me that much. I'm curious about Erased, though. Curious what it's about. Because that's one I don't know as much about and isn't as popular, so therefore I'm more inclined to be interested. As is my way of doing things. I am a girl who likes my media a bit obscure, and when it's not obscure, it frustrates me because people get so much wrong about it. I'm a Dragon Ball fan, but everyone who talks about Dragon Ball is wrong. Popular people do not like the end of Erased. I can see that. I can work with a controversial ending. An ending being bad only sometimes ruins my enjoyment of things. It didn't ruin my enjoyment of Virtue's Last Reward, but it kinda did ruin my enjoyment of, Zero Time Dilemma. Yeah. Like, I heard My Hero has some good stuff, but I only watched the first two. This one. Kingdom Hearts anime? I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the licensing stuff that would have to go through Disney would make it not happen. Disney is so protective of their IP, especially Mickey Mouse. They can get away with it in a video game because Mickey is not super present, and video games are like a different thing. But if it's in an animated medium, which Disney wants to corner the US, Disney basically has successfully cornered the US market in animation, or at least it did. It's starting to slip up now though, but it did for a long time. I don't think they would ever let the Disney stuff be portrayed in such a way without strict supervision. I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's ever in the cards. Or if it is, it's not gonna be anything like the games. Make a manga series? Manga's different though. Disney has very little interest in comics. Disney, the animation studio, has a lot of interest in animation. It would be a lot harder to try and get something like that made. Because if they were to release like an animated feature, like an animated show or an animated feature, starring Disney characters, that has to be placed along the echelon of other Disney shows with Disney characters. And I don't think they would want that if they did not have complete control over that. Manga's different because Disney doesn't really have a comic market like they do for animation. Same with video games. Like, they have video games that they've made and owned, but they are not a video game company. They're not a manga company. They are an animation company, though. Which is why I don't think it's possible. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure Disney leadership has changed pretty extensively since then. So the chances of Kingdom Hearts, I don't think would be the kind of game that would get greenlit today. That kind of only got greenlit because it happened during an era where Disney was floundering. You can name your kid Sora if you want to. They might get mistaken for an AI program now, though. What I'm saying is you should name your kid Roxas. Or Riku. Or, Larxene. Is that the girl? Yeah, name your kid Larxene. That'll go over. Have a backup name just in case. Have twins and make one of them inherently evil. Hi, Mario. You're almost drowned? In real life? No. I'm very careful not to let that ever happen to me. I try to avoid putting myself in situations that might get me killed. I did almost, when I was in elementary school, I got into a fight that ended with, me almost getting choked out, but that was a different story. $500 figure? Of who? Heartless son or nobody daughter? Nobody daughter. Have you seen how those nobodies be moving? She'll be set for life if she knows. If she can fucking schmooze through life like that, I think she'll be fine. Roxas? Nice. Ow. Some of these you can spray to get, play Mario Galaxy on stream? I could, theoretically. If I wanted to hook up the Wii, or... There we go. Now I have enough. Okay. I don't know if I can hook up the Wii on my... Well, I probably could. I could probably also emulate it, or just play the Switch version. Probably won't play Galaxy on stream for a while. The Sunshine Annual one is a tradition, so I'll keep doing that one, but... Other Mario games are kind of hit or miss if I'll do them. Not out of the realm of possibility. Sometimes I might just get struck with a mood where I'm like, I have got to play Mario Galaxy right now, and in that case I'll probably stream it, but... Not for a bit. Rosalina's kinda based. Rosalina's kinda is all that. So many consonants. So you just gotta make up a new one. And nobody's gonna care. I mean, you should. But, like, the nobodies will care. Ow. It's too many vowels. Could, just gotta get real funny with it. Alright. We are done with all the individual levels, chat. At least I think we are. I think we finished the circle. Yeah. Onto Delfino Shines. The Heartless obey me, actually. They obey me because they fuck with me hard. You have a life-size Keyblade? Sick. Our neighbors had one. They had it behind their couch. But they moved out, so I haven't seen it since. I thought about it. I don't think I'm a big enough Kingdom Hearts fan to get a life-size Keyblade. I have a real sword, and I kind of want to get, like, bamboo swords for less noble reasons. Less socially acceptable reasons. But I think it'd be fun. My sister... If anyone I know has a real-life Keyblade, it's probably my sister. But I don't know if she does or not. Yoshi, what fruit you want? A banana? Okay. I can work with that. If anyone in my life would be a member of Organization 13, it'd probably be myself. And then Elizabeth. Personality of Roxas? I've only known him for a short while, so I don't think that's a bad thing. That's probably a good thing. Play 358 Days over 2? I can't! I want to so bad, but I have to finish Kingdom Hearts 2 first. That's the rule. I can't play them out of order. The only game I could skip was Rechain of Memories because I played Chain of Memories. And normal chain is better than Rechain, so I don't gotta. Takes place before Kingdom Hearts 2, but it was made after Kingdom Hearts 2. And I know from what I've been told that it references things that happens in Kingdom Hearts 2, like oh, this is when this happens sort of thing. So I played Chain of Memories came out before, so it made sense. They were making Kingdom Hearts 2 with Chain of Memories, like, know about it, which is they were making 358 Days Over 2 with Kingdom Hearts 2 in mind. So if I play it chronologically, stuff's just gonna not make sense because I'm not gonna have the context of what was known at the time. You gotta play it in release order because the games are made with release order in mind. Honestly, at this point, I kind of love the Kingdom Hearts names. I kind of 358 Days Over 2. I kind of love that. What's funny though is a lot of the names aren't that weird. Like a lot of the Kingdom Hearts names, like Chain of Memories, that makes sense. Chain of Memories, it's a remake. 358 Days Over 2 is ridiculous, but I think it's awesome for it. I'm gonna leave this Yoshi to dry out. I hope you like Yoshi. I hope you'll miss him. Chat, put a 1 in chat if you miss Yoshi. Put a 2 in chat if you'd rather eat a banana. Haha. Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. That's also ridiculous, and I forgot that one existed, so that one could also count. Where the fuck did the bananas go? Oh, they're there. There's one. What happened to my other banana? That one's a collection? Okay. If it's a collection, it's a little bit more acceptable. Oh, this one fell here? Boy, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about what happens in those games. I'm not there yet. I'm still in 2. I'm still in the opening of 2. I still got a long ways to go. Give me my coin, no? 7 more. Should make Luigi Sunshine? Can't. Luigi's banned from Isle Delfino. Tried to bring illegal technology into the island. Some kind of vacuum cleaner? I don't know, it was scary though. Chad, I don't mean to be like that, but that was probably the cleanest I've ever gotten these things over here. Where did one of the durians go? It's Luigi? Luigi's busy. Oh my god. She's hiding it from me. She doesn't want me to complete her quest. She doesn't want to pay me. Let's see. 1, 2... Four more. 2 in the sewer. Oh, where are they? 1, 2... 2 in the sewer, 1 more basket, and then on the other side. Okay. Almost got him, chat. I had to do my mental checklist to where all the shines are. Or where all the blue coins are. Coin. Love water. Water's pretty good. Not for nothing, water's pretty good. I especially love water in 6th gen console games like Mario Sunshine, Sonic Adventure, Kingdom Hearts. Everyone talks about this. It's a fucking nostalgia talking point on Twitter, and it annoys the shit out of me because I like it better than everyone else. For better reasons. Nobody gets it like I do. I'm special. I'm unique. I'm special. I'm unique. I like things better than anyone else. Nobody gets it. There's 3 cocoa nuts? Sonic 06? I played Sonic 06 on stream. I'm tempted to... I've said it before, I'm tempted to replay the Sonic campaign of Sonic 06 on stream. Because, I don't know, I have a craving for that game. It's probably some kind of drug. Sonic 06 is a bad drug that I need to stay away from, but I really can't. What?
Relapse, 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 relapse.
Hi. Move Nagito over.
We're here on Isle Delfino.
Alright, hold on. I need to concentrate for a sec. Give me like 1 second here. Okay. Alright, I'm done. We're missing 1 blue coin. I couldn't remember where it was, but now I do, so it's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like Tuno stream for like I want to say like an hour, and you've just gotten almost all the blue coins. You are missing literally 1.
Yeah, and I remembered where it is. It's at the airstrip.
You're like kind of crazy, I think.
No, I'm normal.
Right.
This is normal behavior. Honestly, I think it's weird that people can't do this.
You know what? You're right. Because I never could.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, you know me, I'm the best to
Fish.
ever do it, and, like, I haven't even done this.
There we go. We got them all.
You just know so much that I don't. What's up with that?
I love factual information. You want a fun fact of the day?
Sure, why not?
You know, in hospitals they have like those baby, what are they called? Like the baby containers, incubators.
Yeah.
You know the things. They keep babies in when they're newborns. Did you know back in the 2010s/20 or not 2010s, the 1910s/1920s when they were first introduced, they were not popular at all. Nobody wanted to leave their baby just alone at a hospital. Are you crazy? That's stupid. So what they did to prove to people that they were safe and reliable is they would bring them on to like World's Fairs and and to like theme parks like Coney Island, and they would just like put babies on display so people could look at them and be like, see, look, it's safe. And it worked. It genuinely worked.
Oh.
Yeah, back in the 1920s, you could go ride a roller coaster, get off, buy a pretzel, and then immediately go look at some babies.
We used to be a real country with real zoos.
We used to have values.
It's just sad.
I missed. I missed.
One more time?
I missed.
One more time?
It's like golfing.
It's just like
They
golf.
kind of really did do anything. Fun fact, the baby area that was on Coney Island burned down, and they reported that all the babies burned down inside of it, but that wasn't true. Police reports afterward said that all the babies made it out okay. Well, they were rescued. They didn't like walk out on their own. That's not what happened.
I would have figured.
Although it would have been really funny if they just like they're just like, they're like, oh shit, a fire, and then they get up and they just walk out.
That would be really funny. So, how many shine sprites does 240 coins buy again?
24. 10 coins a shine. So by the end of this, we should have 95 shines, which we'll turn in our 24 blue coins to get 119, and then the final boss counts as a shine.
Okay.
So we have 80. So we have 15 more shines to get in Delfino proper.
Of course. Alright.
I am going to do this because I want to reset my coin counter.
Alright.
As I do.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna do this. You can't see it, but I just did like 15 flips.
That was really impressive and scary. Never do that again, okay?
Yes.
Alright, chat, we're gonna start collecting shines. If there's a shine sprite you want me to do, tell me. In chat or in call, it doesn't matter. If you can think of one of the shines in Isle Delfino for me to do, get it out here quick before I do it, and then you'll feel embarrassed. Well,
I want to watch you do all the
chat.
unbearable ones.
Like Pachinko?
I want to see Pachinko, I want to see Lily Pad.
Lily Pad's not
see...
even... Lily Pad, the mission is not even that bad when you don't have the stressor of the reset. As a level on its own, it's like perfectly fine. But because it has a 3-minute respawn time, it feels worse than it actually is.
Of course.
Pachinko is just a bad level, though.
Pachinko... I prefer Pachinko to Lily Pad, if I'm being honest.
Wow.
I remember the last time I played this game, which was like 2020, because of the Mario All-Stars collection.
May it rest in peace.
May it rest in peace. I remember that I beat the lily pad level, not in like one go just collecting all the lily pads, but by like backtracking on like the thin little
Did
walls.
you go on the side? Yep.
Yep, like an insane person.
There's a more insane way to do it. You get to the end and then you clip underneath the water and then you do a specifically timed spin jump to clip above the water past the death plane to collect all the coins that way.
Okay, so let me rephrase my statement. Like an insane normie.
There we go. Do you think the fire imprinted on those babies? I hope so. I hope every time they smelt smoke, they felt unease. I hope every time they smelled... every time they smelled campfire, they wanted a hot dog. And not for normal reasons, and they knew that. Everyone was just like, oh, it's normal to want a hot dog at a campfire, and they're like, no. I want a coney dog. Did you drink more water? Fuck. Water's delicious.
I'm sure you're redeemed for that. You might be the first streamer to
have a water redeem. Water?
Yeah, like your chat could help you, I don't know what's the word I want to use, stay quenched?
My chat would never.
That's not true. I would.
My chat would never.
I'm not doing a second line read. That one was perfectly fine.
Yeah, let's do Pachinko.
Let's go have a Pachinko.
Let's go have a Pachinko. Let's Pachinko. Whee! Why don't we first try this?
I forgot it's there.
The key to this one, Chad, is it's easier if you try to use Flood as little as possible. Use Flood as little as possible, and know that there is places in this that, like, don't use Flood until you're, like, here. Then you can, and it's fine. The reason people, they try to use Flood right off the rip, and there's, like, a force field area that automatically pushes Mario along, so it'll just eat your Flood if you try to use it anywhere. Like in the upper left section of the pachinko board. Either wait till you fall down past the pegs here, or try and, like, maneuver, like, past the halfway point there. Also, don't panic. Mario Sunshine, I've said it a million times, Mario Sunshine is a game that feeds on fear. If you are afraid of it, the game will punish you. If you are not afraid of the game, and you like see, like, I was freaking out on the peg there. If you got scared and mashed buttons, you would have died. If you would have just stayed calm and know that the game respects the fact that you respect it, it'll let you live.
You're like
Anyway,
you're like the equivalent of oh, my disease. You're like the equivalent of you're like a snake charmer but for video games.
a little bit. And for snakes.
I need to get a drink of water. Oh wait, I have one on my desk side.
Limbs
like
ripped
I'm
off? I've never got my limbs ripped off, is the thing about it.
You just like do the freakiest shit for fun.
Well, yeah. It's much easier this way. There we go. Simple ass.
You just know everything and I don't.
Just do this too. I don't remember how I'm supposed to clip back out to not die though. That's the thing about it. There's a good chance I might just die here. I think if I... Yeah, okay. I don't remember if being closer to the edge helps with that, or if I just got the spin jump right. But I think if you just do a buffered spin jump, you can get out okay.
My god.
Any other shines?
Do the third bullshit one. Do the third
I don't-
bullshit one.
I don't know what the third bullshit would be in this context. Usually when people say the third bullshit, they talk about the watermelon one, but I already did that one.
No, watermelon is easy.
That's what I'm saying! That's
Or,
so
well,
easy.
watermelon's not easy, but watermelon is a...
It's not hard, it just requires patience.
I tamed the watermelon.
Yeah.
I tamed the watermelon because I have patience and can tolerate a lot of
Exactly.
bullshit in video games. Kind of. Depending.
Depending.
I'm not talking into my microphone right now. Am I picking up okay, or am I soft?
No, you're picking up. Well, now you are. But you were before too. We're gonna go do the super slide, okay? We're gonna go do the super slide amusement park, okay?
Okay. I wouldn't call the Super Slide Amusement Park a bullshit one. That one's pretty easy.
It was very easy. It's actually the easiest one in the game. I'm gonna do a few tries on it because I want to show off some interesting things about it. This, I think, is the easiest show of the game.
Alright.
Two things. One, it's a super slide. Two, if you go down this one here... Oh, fuck. The rest of these go to a hole, but this one is a little thing here to catch you. Fun fact, in the Japanese version, this is considered a slope, so you will just slowly fall off of here.
Interesting.
You can't get on this way, but you can't get on by doing that. But I want to die because I want to... Two things first.
Sorry, you're saying?
Two things. One, I love this skybox, like the cloud skybox they use for the special stages. I don't know why. This is very serene. This is like if I were to fucking like project my consciousness out, this is where I'd want to float around before coming back. I'm
Okay.
dying.
Hello, Matt.
Mario.
Anyway,
We gotta move.
last interesting, this is why this is the easiest level. When you start the mission, if you hold up on the controller, and just keep holding up, don't let go of it.
Oh, so you just press up to win.
Yeah. If you just hold up, it gets you to the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, but Mario sounded really scared.
It's fine. Everyone's scared on a super slide. That's where the amusement comes in.
I don't want to scare Mario.
I will.
I do.
Deserves it. Alright, what's next?
Chat room, does Mario deserve pain?
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Please!
Type 1 for yes, type 2 for no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Type 3 if you're interested in my social.
Super Slide is the natural predator of the Mario, this is true. Nope, okay. Did I fucking... okay. Do it properly this time? Yeah, my controller is not calibrated to do the... to do the rocket storage very well. Me, oh my god. Okay. My springs are not very sprung in this controller because it's old and has never been updated. Anyway, first we gotta check out in here. Look, it's this guy. Pretty cool, right? Fuck that guy. I hate him.
In here we have a local.
Fuck the locals.
Spoken like a true tourist.
Hi, Kenya. Kenny 1, yeah. Kenny 1A. Kenny 1A? Kenya. Hello. Hello, Kenny. Welcome to chat. I'm trying to do funny shit, but I'm bad at it because my controller is not optimal for this.
Some people are just watching.
True. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak. There we go. Hey, look, it's this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you ever wondered how the interiors of this game works, they have their invisible maps up above that instantly warps you up and down, and you can jump to get here. So we're gonna do the Shine funny style.
Okay.
Why? Wanted to. Fuck! Reset the run. It's basically over.
I don't think...
She doesn't think.
Yerp.
I think all the time. It's actually something I'm really good at. Alright, next. Gotta do it, gotta go. I have no reason to go. We're supposed to be chill, chat. We're supposed to be chill, Chuck.
We're supposed to be Chuckster.
Wait, say that again. What?
We're supposed to be Chuck.
Thinking
Again,
makes your
you
head
would-
hurt? If thinking ever makes your head hurt, close your eyes and think backwards. That tends to help for me. I always like the Shine when it's covered in goo because it looks like the little bit there's a mouth and it's going, oh,
Oh.
oh. But now it's normal. Considering all the Shines meet up at the Shine Gate, do you think the fact that I always save cleaning it till last, they're always like, they all come here and they're like, ugh, it's grody.
Maybe. I like it when things in video games feel like... Ugh. I like it when things in video games feel agony. Most things. Non-sentient things.
Most things are agonizing.
Everything is embarrassing.
Not me. Even yesterday when I did when I walked outside looking like that, I didn't feel embarrassed at all. I thought it was funny. My Shines hate my stupid yucky Shine Gate. Fuck the world.
Hello.
Is that a Topher?
Yeah, hi.
Yo, and you got the fit on? Wait, hold on. Let me...
I landed in Florida yesterday, so
You got that fit on.
yeah. How do you guys like my new shirt?
It's pretty good. Now.
Yay! That's all that
I've been
matters.
outside in
is
so
that-
long. You should open a window. Fresh air literally heals your body.
Yeah, literally. I mean, unless you're in
Unless it was last week where outside was literally so filled with smoke that breathing it in was actually toxic.
yeah.
And there's probably a lot of areas where opening a window probably isn't the best. But sometimes it is.
Sometimes it's delightful.
Sometimes opening your window may be the best idea
Chat,
you've ever had in your
If
life.
you've ever
Sometimes.
If you've ever had trouble getting the Shine without going back to the hover nozzle, you just want to do you have to do a buffered spin jump, dive jump, so you buffer a spin jump into a dive at the same time, and you have to try and pull back on the stick a little bit. So jump, buffer, spin jump, and then as soon as you hit the ground, dive. That was not a buffered spin jump.
And then you'll hit the wall.
That was a. Well, it's because
just
I
like
started
we just
spinning.
showed you.
Oh, you have to. That wasn't a buffered spin jump. It's why it didn't work. See, that worked.
You're a freak. You're not normal.
I am normal.
Mario
I
is
think
not
it's
supposed to
actually-
be able to do that.
I think it's actually considered abnormal when Mario can't do that.
Uh-huh. To the Joker, it's just a spin jump, and not a
Who are
bucket
we?
spin jump.
As a
Okay, I have
collective,
5 shots.
to deny Mario of his right to do some bullshit.
Well, I'm Italian, so I kinda know what they should be capable of, and I don't listen. I don't think my father could do that. I'll say that much.
Oh,
Can you do
puppy.
it?
Oh, papa.
Could I? No,
Could you?
but for
Will you?
different reasons. Will I? Um, Probably not. I mean, my parents are in the other room, and
There's nothing
like,
wrong with being a freak. That's right. Listen to Kenny.
wait, really?
Yeah, it's actually okay.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Can I? Wait.
Yeah?
I was
Chad, this is
I
the
was
Mario.
gonna do a bit.
This is the
Wait,
Mario level equivalent of a slip and slide. I hope you know.
really?
Yep.
I think
I know a
for-
guy who would love this.
I'm getting a phone call.
just, just the idea that you have a guy for that.
I do. Have I ever told you the story of my friend who went and tried to use his fucking driveway like a slip and slide during a really bad storm?
Did they put down tarps?
No, they just went for it.
Oh my god.
Is he stupid?
Yeah. No, it's because he thought it would be funny, I think. And, he did that, and then I got a text message back from him. I didn't even get to see him do it. I just, it was like an emerging story just based on what he texted me. Because he sends me, not gonna lie, my bum be hurting. And it hit me like, wait, did you actually do that? Because we were joking, like, God damn, it looks like a slip and slide outside. You've never seen anything like it. And I guess he did.
If you put a tarp down, I think it would have worked. But without the tarp, it wouldn't work.
Yeah. Can't be
I'm
concrete.
a freak.
Sure.
I'm no
Where it is.
weirdo.
Right. I was gonna do a bit where after you said it's okay for me to be a freak, that I swapped to this boogie. But I couldn't load it in time, so I'm just gonna send it back to that.
Why
What
has
the
your
fuck?
Fugi
I
just been
didn't even.
Fortnite Godzilla for so long?
Uh, I don't remember why I made a Fortnite Godzilla Fugi. It was definitely for someone's stream at the bit. I don't remember what though.
Was it for the Fortnite stream I did like 2 years ago?
You did a Fortnite stream?
It was I lost the race with Skinny Jane. I lost the race with Jane, the Donald Duck's going quackers or whatever. So I had to play Fortnite as my punishment.
Maybe it was for that. Yeah,
Chat, we only
yeah.
have one more shine to go, by the way.
Perfect. Because
and
I
then we
was
look-
planning on
go to
staying
shop.
here very long. So if you only have one time left, then fuck it. I'll just
I have
leave when this
one
is over.
shine. I have one shine, turning in the blues, and then we're doing the final mission.
How long do you think that's gonna take, you think?
No longer than 20 minutes. Probably 15.
Oh.
If you need to go, you can go. It's okay. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I will
Speaking
when
for
I
you from this
feel the
realm.
need to.
Godzilla would
I
be
will
a
when I
good
feel
pet. I don't know if that's true. I think
I don't think that's true.
I will say that it is an interesting concept. The idea of having Godzilla as a pet.
Godzilla's
Yeah.
too independent to be a pet.
Yeah.
Anyway, Chad, this is
No,
one of my
but,
favorite
like-
missions. This is one of my favorite missions in the game. We're chilling. Smoke
But, like-
spot of the century.
But like, what if you could
Nah,
tame
dude, I'd be tweaking.
Godzilla?
I don't think you could, quite
If he
frankly.
does a trick. Godzilla would be a good stepfather. See, I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's
Godzilla's the father that stepped up, literally.
Yeah.
What if Godzilla and I had like a mutual relationship, and I could give him, I guess, like maybe advice about like how to use
Don't
his
you literally
powers
have the rocket nozzle?
Yeah,
and things like that. Like I
I don't
could,
need to be here. I just think this area is like unique because like why is this here? Why is this modeled in that there's like a little thing here?
like I could be like, say hello to my little
you
friend,
can
and then
speak.
like Godzilla would walk in, and then I'd be like, okay, Godzilla, use your fire breath. I don't know, is that anything?
It's atomic breath. You larper.
I don't know. I'm
Time
just,
I'm still
I'm
not
just
used
Time to die a
spitballing.
1,000 deaths.
Oh,
Again.
no.
Yep. Once more. With passion. Let's go! So for this guy that's running around that's on fire, it kind of reminds me of you.
What the fuck?
I
What do you
thought
mean
you were
by
just
that?
straight up gonna be like, Topher, that guy that's running around because his backpack is on fire, that's you.
I could, Topher, if I ran into you and I saw your backpack on fire, I could see you running around being like, fuck, and I'm trying to, like, follow you around with, like, a squirt gun trying to put it out. That feels like antics we could get into.
Okay. Okay.
It could
Fair
be
enough.
real.
Wow. So magical.
That's the last normal shine in the game.
Wow. Oh my god, you're sitting on 240 fat ones.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go exchange this for pure gold.
Dude.
The investment returns are gonna be legendary.
What the hell are these raccoons thinking?
They're not raccoons.
Tanukis? Question mark?
Yep. You can tell because if you look under the counter, they have a massive fucking sack under there.
Oh, it does it all in one?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it's convenient. The thing about this game is it's got quality of life out the wazoo.
That's insane. I would have never thought that for a GameCube game.
No, GameCube games are around the time when they started actually implementing quality of life features. Like this generation.
Insane.
I never thought for a minute that a GameCube game could be good. This is a joke. Brought to you by me. I love the GameCube.
That's a pretty good joke.
Hashtag
That's a
GameCube.
pretty good
baby.
joke.
We're in Corona Mountain, everyone.
So Corona Mountain is the part that takes 20 minutes.
No, the 20 minutes, 20 minutes was an estimate based on if I failed the boss fight and die a lot on it, because I'm goofing and gaffing.
Oh.
Corona Mountain actually doesn't take that long. It's actually very short.
Yeah. When you're doing that shit.
Trying to remember if I felt any sort of way back in 2020 when I did this level in the Mario All-Stars collection.
Do you feel anything about this boat? Most people don't like this boat, but I think it's okay.
I can work with this.
I don't like it.
I can work
I
with this to
remember
get
this
from
boat.
point A to point B.
I can
Now,
hit this
why
young
is it
peaceful
turning? Why is it turning to the left when you spray to the... Oh, wait. No, it makes sense. No, I'm thinking about it. It's because you're in the back half of the boat. Oh my
Yep.
fucking god.
Is he stupid?
Shut the
No,
fuck
it makes
up.
sense. The physics of this boat is really weird. It's a little too accurate, which means it works funny. Alright, let's do this.
What are you doing?
Check it. Check it.
What are you doing?
Whoa.
That's
Oh,
called
was
rocket
that like a
storage.
doodle jump section that you fucking
Yeah.
skipped?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I
Mama
think
Pete.
not. Look, you can see the shine sprite in there.
Wow.
You again? Don't you ever give up? Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation? Roar!
Hey, that was really good.
Thanks.
How'd Bowser get so
They
big?
should get you for real-time fan dubs.
Bowser can be as big or as small as he wants. It's one of his powers.
Doesn't sound real.
It is. Trust me. See, now I'm goofing. I'm straight up
It's
goofing.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You only took like 2 damage from all that somehow.
There we go.
New Mario goofing.
Oh, you
I missed.
seem to be the
It's okay.
expert on this video game.
Mm-hmm.
What's the reason that like Flood like starts breaking down during this level?
It's tired.
Oh.
I don't
What
think it's
happens if you
affected.
run
I
out
For a
don't.
lot.
The water here.
But some of the bullets that Bowser Jr. fires are blue bullet bills, and they give you water when destroyed. This is the only section of the game with blue bullet bills, because there's only 2 sections of the game with bullet bills, and one of them is next to the water, so it's unnecessary.
Awesome.
Okay.
He's literally so kind.
He's so butcher.
Yup.
Ow. Maybe Flood's getting destroyed because you're slamming into fucking concrete at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'd feel pretty beat up too.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh.
And Peach.
And
I like the
after
sleeveless hair tied up look for Peach.
Yeah, it's so
And
good.
the women are silenced.
She's not scared, so it's okay.
She's literally stoic and stronger than everyone else in the scene.
having considered that in times of distress and peril, she's the one who handles it with the most class and
That's a
composure.
princess for you.
Low-key, she's so out of it throughout like every single cutscene. She just seems like out.
Mario
You know?
was I of assistance. Ugh.
Did you gaff?
Yeah.
No.
I gaff.
Look.
I didn't, so I guess we're at a stalemate.
It's just Flood.
What's awesome?
Is it?
We made out really sloppy style.
Why?
Because we're allowed to.
Because what else do you do at Isle Delfino?
There's something
You go to Peanut Park.
difficult to tell you about Princess Peach. I know, she's not really my mama. Someday, when I'm bigger, I wanna fight that Mario again. Haha, my boy. Well put, son. The Koopa family line is strong as ever. But for now, let's just rest a while.
And Flood was okay.
The vacation starts now.
What was the point of making Flood die?
Emotions.
But
Emotions.
Something.
Dude. What a dude! That was a video game.
That was a video game, and it was awesome. One of my favorites. One of the best of all time.
I'm so excited for the JPEG larger than Mario 64.
What?
You'll see.
Okay. I mean, wait, is it in the game?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the 100% reward.
No, I like what Banshee said. Egad programmed that to happen so Flood could learn to be afraid of death.
That's. I mean, yeah. Or no.
Why would he
Depending.
do that?
I don't
though?
know if I understand it. The statement.
If I had mod privileges, I'd pin that. But I don't. I'm just a stranger.
We literally. Who is this guy?
Yeah, I kind of just like came through the side building and everyone just kind of like went along with what I had to say.
Have a relaxing vacation.
Is this it? Is that the.
Yeah. That JPEG is larger than the entirety of Mario 64.
Dude. One console generation. Singular.
It's so funny. The Pikmin movie in Luigi's Mansion is bigger than most of that game. Or all of that game.
God damn. Well, congratulations. What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna go get my reward.
Oh, fuck yes. Hey, what the hell? That's my fucking outfit. This fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's making counterfeits already. He works fast.
God, this Italian. I'm gonna have to go contact my lawyers. It's been fun for the 10 minutes I've been here. I think maybe I don't know, probably longer. I gotta go call someone. I'll be back or tomorrow.
Bye,
depending.
Topher. Bye, Topher.
Depending.
Depending.
Dude,
We're all
why is
strangers in
Mario
our
a
own
bad
way, not me
person?
though. Mario's not a bad person, this guy is.
Yeah, that guy's a pretty bad person, so like, I don't know what his issue would be. I'm getting a phone call, I need a minute.
I wish the cool outfit didn't make everything darker.
Yeah.
Also, you have no shines left to get, so what's the point?
Okay, so that was an associate of mine. I have some legal things to take care of, in like a couple of hours, but I can like chill for a bit longer.
Oh, I was just about to wrap up. Because we're basically done here. We beat the game. And that's all there is.
This was all this game had to offer.
And it's great. Wouldn't have it any other way.
You Mario'd your sunshine.
Yup.
Wait.
What's up?
Wait.
Yeah?
Could everyone spare me maybe like 5 minutes to entertain something, a video that I really like that I just remembered it's my camera roll that's relevant.
If you send it, I'll put it on screen.
Let me look for it.
Anyway, chat room. This was fun. It was great. As a reminder, there probably isn't going to be any streams next week because I am working double shifts 5 days in a row and I'm going to be fucking exhausted. Streams will return the week after probably... Yeah, probably. Goodbye, banana.
Where is this? Where on earth is this video? The problem is, as I save so many of these things, they can get hard to look for. Oh, I found it.
Mario is so peacefully nap time.
Mario's sleeping. Mario teaches sleeping.
Super Mario teaches sleeping.
Where'd you put the vid? EO?
I'm trying to put it. I'll try to put it in Mod Talk, but I've been having issues like sending videos lately. I thank you all for your patience. I promise this will not take long. Much longer. There we go. This was a video that was released around the time of the first Mario movie releasing.
Mm-hmm.
What? Did it just fucking go away when I tried uploading it?
Try closing, if it's on mobile, try closing Discord and then opening it again.
This is just an awful app. This app is horrible. I'm sorry, VODhead. Skip to this time stamp to get the gist of what's going on. Found it again. If it doesn't send in the Mod Talk channel, I'm just gonna say forget it. But yeah, this was a video that was made around the time of the first.
He's a good actor, and I'm sure he'll do a great job
around
playing
the release
Mario.
of the announcement
I
of
just
the
feel
first
like
Mario
They
movie.
should have got a gay actor to play this iconic gay character, you know? If Mario isn't gay, why is his last name Sunshine? Read it and weep. Mario Sunshine, that is his name. And he is gay. There is a pride flag behind his name, like on all gay people's passports. No, his first name is Mario. His last name is Sunshine. His full name is Mario Giovanni Sunshine, and he is a proud homosexual small business owner.
That was pretty good. I didn't show the video, but you could hear it, and I think that's the most important part.
If Mario isn't gay, why is his last name Sunshine?
Sunshine. Alright, chat, we're ending it here. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna go chill, and I'm hungry. Sorry for the abrupt end, but I just realized I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go take care of that. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you all for coming.
Go have a meal.
Thank you for Bashman and Cheesy Pickup Lines for the follow. And thank you for everyone who joined. Bye Banshee, bye Kenya, bye Salty DZ who's not here, bye Bash, bye Cheesy, and bye to my co-hosts, Maya and Sylvie and Nagito Komaide. And Piki, who's not here, because fuck Piki. Alright. Everyone say goodbye to Mario, who did the most work out of anyone else.
Bye, Mario.
Mario, you can't sleep there. You're gonna roll over in your sleep. Mario! Mario, stop! You're gonna roll over in your sleep! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's still asleep! Oh my god, Mario, he doesn't know!
Can we
Chet!
Can we-
Wake him up!
can we wrap it up?
He's-
I can't keep hacking my lungs out
Chet!
for a bit.
Chet! Someone needs to wake up Mario! Help him! Chat, Mario's literally about to die and you're doing nothing. He fell over in his sleep. A cultural icon is about to go extinct.
I also
Chat.
so did you.
Chat! Chat!